Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome if you are new to the channel. Welcome back if you love me. I love you too. Let's get some Palo Santo for everybody before we get into this lovely Mercury retrograde reading. There will be timestamps in the description and the comments after the live is over, so that you guys can go back and rewatch whatever you'd like. We're going to get into some serious details. You versus them format, okay? And we're going to do past person and new person for each sign. If you are currently with someone, take either or as it resonates, okay? You could take both, you could take one, you could take pieces of both, right? However it makes sense for you. I've got my coffee. I actually treated myself to some whipped cream. Did a little cocoa dusting. Oh, I had fun this morning. And I don't know what got into me yesterday. After I got done work, right now, I work early as fuck in the morning. I'm up at like 4:50 in the morning and go to work. And I got home an hour early. My boss let us out an hour early. Took my son to do our Friday ritual, which is errand running in Terre Haute. And then came home. And I was going to possibly go out, but I was just like, you know what? I got a crazy bug up my ass to start cleaning. And I cleaned, deep cleaned, mopped the whole fucking apartment. I was like, fuck it. I felt like cleaning, and then I ended up flaking out and canceling on plans. I was like, I'm sorry, guys, I'm beat. Maybe another time. Hey, Rita, how you doing? So yeah. And I woke up right as rain this morning, ready to start reading. So I hope y'all have your coffee or your tea or whatever it is that y'all do in the morning. So we're about to get into this. Now, I do have the Astro dice with me. I'm going to roll big 3 for past person, new person. It doesn't have to be their placements, but it could be really specific for some people, and we love specific. We love specific. So, and it could be any of their big 3, right? Sun, moon, or rising. So if you don't know their placements and it's not their sun sign, it could still be them, right? It could still be the person you're thinking about. So I've got the Manga Tarot, I've got Rider-Waite, and I've got the Botticelli Golden Tarot. And we are going to see what is going on. I should probably get a piece of paper to track where the fuck I am, or I'm gonna lose track of shit. It is Mercury retrograde after all. I would not run it past me to lose track of where the fuck I am in the readings. So let's be organized for Mercury retrograde as best we can. Really grand rising, everybody. All right, so we're going to do Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Cap, Aqua, Pisces. Okay. Do we want to do past person first or new person first? Tell me in the comments. This one's up to you guys. Do we want to do past people first or new people first? I don't know. Some things we have to just leave up to the outer. Past, then current. Okay, cool. All right, so past. And then new. I guess that would make more sense, right? It's like chronological order in the timeline, past and Current new person. It's too early for my brain, which is probably a good thing and why Spirit has me up so early. Spirits that take your brain out of it. All right. How is everybody doing this morning? I hope y'all find yourselves well this beautiful Saturday. I'm pretty sure it's still Saturday all over the world, at least from where I am. All right. All of these timestamps will be in the description and the comments. So no matter where you look, good. I'm glad you're feeling better. My God, Christina. Okay. So we're going to start with Aries. Past person. Past energy. Astro dice. They could be Gemini, Libra, or have South Node in one of them signs. That includes the moon, right? Because the nodes are the moon. So that would be Cancer. I guess that would be Cancer. So Gemini, Libra, Cancer placements. Okay. You versus them. Where are they at? Ooh, I'm being guided to the 𝗏𝗏𝗑𝗕𝗏 for them. Okay. This is why we have multiple decks. What is going on with Aries past person in regards to them? Right? Cross watchers, flip it, switch it, take it how it resonates for you. I could be talking to you about Aries. Okay. What is going on with them in regards to Aries? We got 8 of Wands and 4 of Wands. So they are thinking really, really heavily about how you're their person, you are their safe space, that they want to reach out. I think it's almost like an overwhelming feeling, like they feel like they got hit with Cupid's arrow out of fucking nowhere. And they're in the 7 of Swords with the Ace of Wands and the 10 of Swords. So they know they fucked up. Aries dealing with a past person, how they view you. They want a new beginning. Thinking of you definitely turns them on still with that Ace of Wands. They want to reach out. But I feel like they're not reaching out because they know they fucked up. That 7 of Swords, 10 of Swords, they might have lied themselves into a hole. And they're like literally holding on to like whatever it is that you give them, energetically speaking. But they are definitely looking at you like the light. Sun on the bottom of the deck and the Knight of Swords. Yeah, they definitely want to communicate. You may potentially hear from this person for Mercury retrograde. They're definitely feeling the fact that they screwed it up, though. So, you know, take it for a grain of salt. They might want to really, really badly, but might not be able to do it, especially if they can't own up to their fuck-ups and acknowledge it. You know, it's one thing to say, oh, I'm sorry. And you're like, what for? And they're like, everything. Okay, well, what's everything? Okay, what is the everything that you're sorry for? What mistake did you make? Right? Acknowledge the mistake you made so that I know you won't make it again. Saying everything is bullshit. Right? What is it specifically that you are sorry for so that I know you know what you fucked up? Right? Because I feel like this person was probably manipulative and playing mind games. There's insecurities written on that. Right? And they're viewing you as someone who's really confident. Right? Where are you at with your past person? Where are you at, Aries? Page of Cups in reverse. Good for you, Aries. Sorry isn't good enough. Oh. Actions speak louder than words. That is what they say. I feel, Aries, like you've got options. I feel like you do have options. And even if that option isn't necessarily another person, it's just options with what you want to do with your life, and they're not necessarily it. I've got 3 pages here. 3 pages here. King of Pentacles, King of Swords, Ace of Pentacles. I think you're doing you. I think you've started fresh in whatever it is that you're doing. And you're reinventing yourself. I think you found yourself in beginner's mind, and you probably started looking at what life is without this person's bullshit in it, and it looks good. So I feel like Magician on the bottom and 2 of Cups on top. I think you're actually manifesting a new person. So let's see what is going on then with a new person or coming in, right? If they're not currently in your reality, let's see what the new person's energy is for Aries. That would be timestamp. I'll try not to forget writing them down because it'll be a bitch. Try to go back and find them all. What is going on? Where's the energy of Aries' new person in regards to them? All right, in regards to our Aries energy. New person. How do they feel about Aries? How do they feel about Aries? Okay, so this person knows that you have gone through a lot. We got the 7 of Pentacles with the 5 of Cups and the Justice card. I feel like this person knows that you have poured your heart out for people and got no results for it. And I think with the 9 of Cups and the Fool card, they want to take a leap of faith on being your wish fulfillment. Yeah, the Magician on the bottom and Judgment on top. So that is karma, right, for whoever the past person you were dealing with was, because this person wants to come in and give you everything that you deserved and didn't get from them. Yeah, they want to give you everything that you didn't get from them. They're hoping you take it with them one step at a time. They know it's probably going to be a one step at a time process, but they want to give you everything. They want to be the wish fulfillment for you. Where are you with your new person? This new energy coming in. Where's Aries with their new person? Okay, Aries, give me a couple clarity cards. All right, so Aries, at first, you're probably going to be in a bit of a nightmare state and not know what to do, because I think a part of you does still have pieces of you still connected to your past person, right? We saw how they were holding on to the leg hanging out of the picture, right? I feel like a part of you still feels the grip your past person has on you, which is making you uneasy about moving forward because, right, your past person was looking at you like you're the one now, you're the light, right? You're everything. They know they fucked up, blah, blah, blah. So they're still energetically clinging to you, which might make you nervous about moving forward with your new person. But you need to understand that's not your energy. That's your past person's energy being afraid of moving forward, right? Being afraid of you moving forward. And you're feeling your past person's energy, especially if they are a quote unquote counterpart, right? So if you have a counterpart that you are no longer intimately in a relationship with, or know that you would not go back to because they probably haven't changed, right? They are who they are. Their energy doesn't want you to move on. And so you're feeling it, thinking it's your energy when it's not. put that energy out of your mind and transform, because as soon as you do, we've got the King of Swords, Ace of Swords, Queen of Cups. I think you're in your higher energy. I think you're in your higher perspective energy. I think you're feeling the truth, and you do want to be loving and nurturing, right? I think that you want to be loved and nurtured with that Queen of Cups here. And I think that's a good combination where your head is on your shoulders with the King of Swords, but your heart is in the right place with the Queen of Cups. So just make sure that you can discern the difference, because the way that I started really seeing counterparts, right, in twin flames, we are equal and opposite mirrors. And the happier you are, the more they struggle with their own happiness. And they're going to want you back to fill that happiness for them, but then you get more miserable, right? The happier they are, the more miserable you get. And it's kind of an odd ping pong until the healing actually takes place. And so we kind of have to realize that as much as we know we are always their other half and vice versa, and we will always be energetically connected to them in some sense of the word, we do not belong to them and they do not belong to us. We are ours, right? It's that mantra of I am mine. I am mine. And it's their energy, right? And you don't want that energy holding you back from your manifestation. So it'll take some effort, 7 of coins on the bottom, but I think that it would be really beneficial, right? Divine intervention and a miracle with the Chariot to move forward with your new person. All right. So you're probably going to be feeling the energy of your past person wanting to stop you from moving forward with your new person. But I think your new person is coming in literally willing and ready and able to be everything that your counterpart could have, should have, would have been had they been healed, right? So Aries, I have faith that will help moving forward, right? Let's see. Taurus. Oh, before I get into Taurus, what's the new person signs? Sagittarius, Cancer, Leo. Strong Sag, Cancer, Leo. All right. Now we can get into Taurus. Aries is new person, right? Taurus, let's start you at... Okay. Taurus. Where's Taurus's past person's big 3 energy? Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn. All right. Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn could be in their big 3. Where is the past person's energy for Taurus? Cross-watch. I hope it's supposed to take it how it resonates. I could be talking to you if you're cross-watching for Taurus. Where is Taurus's past person in regards to Taurus specifically? What's going on? Taurus's past person in regards to Taurus specifically. Taurus, your past person I feel like they're emotionally shut off. I think they might be really focusing on work right now. I got the King of Cups in reverse here, and I do have the King of Pentacles. I think they might be looking for a new job or new work, because I got the Page of Wands with the King of Pentacles. They might be trying to upgrade financially. Judgment card with the 7 of Cups. I feel like they're being haunted from the ghosts of their past. including you, especially if you were like an angel to them, because I'm looking at these two cards. I feel like the memory of you tends to haunt them a little bit, haunt their heart space. And it makes them confused because they do have their emotions shut off, and so they don't know how to feel. And they're conflicted within their own self. Like a part of them wants to change and a part of them doesn't know how. So I feel like a part of them wants to move forward. A part of them wants to talk to you, but at the same time, they won't let themselves do that because they know they're not ready to open up that quote unquote can of worms. And that's how they're perceiving it. So if they're perceiving it like talking to you is opening up a can of worms, then they're not ready. And so I think they're focusing on their money right now. I think that's a them problem. Bottom of the deck is the Queen of Cups. Top of the deck is the Three of Chalices. So they do see you as the Queen of Cups, but they might have other people interfering in their energy right now. They might have other people interfering in their energy right now. Some kind of third party energy, whether they have a current third party inside their reality or past damages that are still lingering over them from a third party that was previous before you, right? And so they're still trying to work it out, the healing process of it all, which is why their emotions are turned off. They're moving through a healing right now. So where is Taurus then in regards to their past person? What's Taurus feeling about their past person? Where's Taurus in regards to their past person, please, Spirit? What's going on? How does Taurus view their past person? How does Taurus view their past person? How does Taurus view their past person? You might have known they couldn't let something go from their own past that was keeping them at arm's length with you. And you probably know they did need to work on their money and their earnability. I think you already knew that. And I think you are moving forward because of third-party energy. We got Three of Cups on top of both decks. So you might be talking to other people now as well. I've got 3 court cards here for your energy. So you could definitely be talking to someone else. I think you're working on what your actual happily ever after vision is for you. I think you're still holding on to feelings for this past person. But I think you know what you deserve to receive. And the thing about Taurian energy is they want to feel stable. They want to be with someone reliable, financially reliable, right? They don't actually ever want to worry about, you know, their Taurus energy is not a paycheck to paycheck type person. They do not want to live that way. Taurus wants to have money in the savings account. You know what I mean? Taurus wants to plan for a retirement type shit. So if you were with a past person who has your heart, but they didn't have their financial shit together, and that was creating instability or worry for you because you were having a hard time seeing a stable future with them and feeling good about it, they had to get their fucking shit together, right? They had to get their shit together. And so you are moving forward, probably talking to other people. You know what you deserve, and or you're at least open to talking to other people, right? Because you know you don't want to be in poverty energy with your past person. They had to get themselves out of impoverished mindset before they could even think about moving forward with you, because you're not going forward with lack. I think you still have feelings for your past person, Queen of Cups with the Four of Coins. But that's why you are reevaluating your vision, right? Because I think that your heart visualizes it with your past person, but your mind and the way that your spirit feels unstable with where they're at in their energy, I think you know that you deserve to be in more stable energy, right? So you're going after what you deserve, even if your feelings for this person are still very much there. Where's the new person then? What is the new person's energy? Let's get new person for Taurus. Astro Dice, please. Big three. We've got Sagittarius, Cancer, and Sag again. So double Sag and Cancer. What is going on? With the new person for Taurus, what is going on with the new person or the new person coming in? New energy for Taurus, specifically in regards to Taurus. How do they feel about our Taurus? Is the new person? New person for Taurus, please, Spirit. Nine of Cups. Page of Coins, Eight of Cups, clarities, please. Two of Wands, Ten of Cups. And the Emperor. You make them want to be... Wow. I don't know how this ended up on the table, but I got my little micro playing card from Pineapple Charming, and it's the Three of Diamonds. It was literally hiding on the table and I couldn't see it until literally just now. So you have a high contract with this person. Definitely a soul contract, no doubt. We've got the Page of Swords on the bottom and the Eight of Swords on top. So I feel like this person, this new person, they're a little hesitant to tell you what they want, but I feel like you make them want to be better. You inspire them to move forward into their Emperor energy. You're intimidating to them. But, and like, Nine of Cups with the Two of Wands, they're on pause about the wish fulfillment. Like, they know that you are their wish fulfillment. They don't know if they're your wish fulfillment, but they want to create an opportunity, seize an opportunity with the Page of Coins, to bring in the Ten of Cups for you both. They want to give the dream and create the dream. And so they're moving into their Emperor energy. They're moving into high Emperor energy. You inspire the new person to want to be better. So, but they don't know if they're good enough for you. So that they're definitely trying to step up. And it's probably what the past person was struggling to do, right? Step up. And so this person is stepping up, right? They're choosing it. They're looking at Taurus and saying, Taurus is fucking worth it. Like, can I do it? Like, they want to do it. They're not going to let Taurus just get away, right? They're not going to let their own insecurities interfere. They're like, well, fuck, if I don't know if I'm good enough for Taurus, well, then I better be fucking good enough. And then I better get good enough real quick. So they're moving into their Emperor energy. Where is Taurus and how do they feel about their new person? You might not see this person coming or have any idea that this person feels this way about you with the High Priestess in reverse. You might feel completely blindsided. You might feel like they are out of your league. What else? Yeah, there's that Three of Coins, right? The Three of Pentacles. That's a Three of Coins. The Three of Diamonds micro playing card. Ace of Cups. Yeah, you have no clue that this is actually going to be your Ace of Cups person. This is the universe overflowing to you. Ace of Pentacles. Emperor. Same position. This is your Emperor. This is your Emperor. You might rob yourself of it, though, to be fair. If you're still hung up on your past person and you're still looking behind instead of forward, you might rob yourself of this person. This is your Emperor. Okay. Double Emperors on the board. 3 of Pentacles. You're going to have to make the choice to elevate for this one, Taurus. You're going to have to let your past one go. And I think the minute you let your past person go is the minute that this new person will actually reveal their energy, because you don't see them. You don't see them because you're looking behind you, right? They're in front of you. So if you're looking behind you, still looking at your past person, you're going to miss what's right in front of you. Except that y'all have lots of love between each other, but that you're on different paths. And that's okay. 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 We're going to move into Gemini. How my gems doing? I love my Gemini soul fam. I do. I love y'all so much. My sister sign. All right, Gemini, past person. Surviving. Yeah. That's good. What are the big 3 of Gemini's potential past person? We've got Scorpio, Aquarius, Pisces. All right. How does Gemini's past person feel about them? Your past person is definitely past life. Between the Pisces and the Scorpio energy, my God, 11th house energy is soul family. So they're definitely, they've been with you through hella lifetimes, like definitely more than one. Probably been with you since the fucking beginning, right? Multiple lifetimes on top of lifetimes with this energy. What is going on? How does Gemini's past person view them right now? What is going on? How does Gemini's past person, what are they feeling about Gemini? Cross watchers, flip a switch and take it how it resonates. I may be speaking to you if you're cross watching for a Gemini. All right, what is going on with the past person and how they feel about Gemini? Gemini, you fucking broke their heart, man. You fucking killed them. I feel like they're still grieving. I think they're trying to put on a very solid face. I think they're trying to hide their emotions. But you killed a piece of them when you left. They feel abandoned by you, like you just fucking left. Like what's, like a house is not a home without you in it. Like if home is where the heart is, like you took their heart with them. Like you took their heart with you. Fucking Mercury Retrograde. it's almost like they feel numb because they literally don't have their heart in their chest anymore. You were home. Being with you was home. And you moved forward without an apology. You moved forward, Chariot, without even a consideration of them. Page of Cups reversed. No compassion. They had to start a new beginning. Ace of Pentacles by themselves, Hermit card. They want to pick up the page. They want to pick up the page that was ripped out of the book, right? Like the Akashic book, where you guys were together, like it was ripped out, like that page of y'all together living happily ever after, like that page got ripped out, like they're literally picking it up and rereading it. Like Gem, I feel like this person feels incomplete without you in their life. Genuinely. I think they want you back. I think it'll be really fucking painful. And you're going to have to treat this person with care, you know, like handle them with white gloves kind of thing, because I feel like this person might be shattered inside. I feel like they tried to love you. They were your emperor. They were your emperor. They were your King of Pentacles. They wanted to give you freedom. They were helping you heal. You were better with this person, or that's how they feel about you, right? It could be that way. Because either they feel this way about you being in their life, that they were a better them with you in it, or they know that you were a better you with them in your life. You fucking ripped this person's heart out, Gem, and took it with you. Damn. How do you feel about your past person? How do you feel about your past person? How do you feel about your past person? Where is Gemini, please, Spirit, in regards to their past person? What does Gemini feel about their past person? Eight of Swords. What does Gemini feel about their past person? The Star card. You had healing to do. You needed to heal because you were confused. I feel like you didn't know what you wanted when you were with this person. Maybe you thought you did, but you didn't. You were defensive, feeling like you had to make excuses for yourself or your behavior. Maybe you have a fighter mentality in general, like you against the world, right? And it's always been you against the world. Maybe you've always felt very alone. Maybe your healing's been a slow process. And maybe you had to heal your own abandonment wounds. You might both have abandonment wounds. I got the Five of Pentacles out on both sides. Maybe you were used to competing, Gemini. Or used to having people compete for you. Maybe you're used to seeing love as someone who fights. And maybe you were in your head about this person because this person wasn't putting up the fight for you. They weren't playing that game to cater to your abandonment wound, right? Your abandonment wound wanted to act a certain way and make them chase you, make them come after you, but they weren't doing it. They weren't catering to your abandonment wound. And it might be because they have their own and they wanted you to chase them. They wanted you to go after them and make them feel good. Make them feel worth it. I think y'all triggered the shit out of each other's insecurities. Two of Swords on bottom. Hierophant on top. You don't know whether to move forward or not with your past person. I think there's still a lot of pain there. I don't know if there's trust here. I think if both of you knew that y'all were going to be together and stay together and there was no eyes for anybody else, I think y'all would be together without question. But I think the insecurities of not trusting the other person because you don't even trust that you're good enough or attractive enough or whatever, fill in the blank enough, that you're both feeling not enough in some way, that's what ended up sabotaging this before, and that's what would sabotage it again if y'all didn't get that in check. I think y'all were actually probably really, really good with and for each other. And didn't realize how your insecurities or your abandonment wounds from past relationships or what you were taught growing up, right, about love and relationship. I don't think you realize just how much that affected your choices interacting with each other. And that had y'all made different choices, the relationship would have been very different. I think y'all probably would still be together. I think y'all would probably have ended up married. And y'all have probably been working on this for lifetimes. Where's Gemini's new person then? Where's Gemini's new person then? What's their big three? We've got double Leo and Capricorn. Where's Gemini's new person? How do they feel about Gemini? Where's Gemini's new person? And how do they feel about Gemini? Where's Gemini's new person and how do they feel about Gemini? Where's Gemini's new person and how do they feel about Gemini? They're helping you acclimate. I feel like this person is cunning and tactical. Wounded. Oh, Gemini, I think you got a mirror. I think you got a mirror with your new person trying to help you heal back to your old person. Just looking at the first three cards out. Give me clarities, please. Yeah. Give me one more. Yeah, they're helping you figure out what you want. They're helping you get in touch with your heart's truth. I feel like this person is a catalytic soulmate. Helping you close the cycle on your own victim mentality, helping you close the cycle on your own wounds, getting you in touch with your heart's truth. They might have strong Virgo energy as well. Libra energy, Virgo, Libra, cusp energy. This person I'm hearing is a lone wolf. And they go after people who are impoverished. They go after people who energetically beg. So if your energy is needy, they're extorting the fact that you are needy and taking for granted what you think you need. Well, taking advantage of what you think you need and just literally like breadcrumbing you. They're giving you only what you need. They're not giving you what you want. They're only giving you what you need. I had a huge chunk come out. Hold on, I'm going to tell a story real quick. I'm not putting it back in. Oh, it's so crazy. I'm hearing the tale as old as time. But this is how y'all are used to finding each other. You and your past person. This is the story. It's almost like you were with Beast and being pursued by Gaston, right? If we're talking about Beauty and the Beast, it's almost like you were Belle and you left the Beast because you had other things to heal, right? You had other things to heal. You had to go back to your father. So you might have father wounds. And you're being pursued by Gaston. Gaston wants you and he's a fucking asshole, right? He's a fucking asshole. There's nothing attractive to you about Gaston, but he's after you and in pursuit of you. And that might be metaphorically who you're with right now. You might be with Gaston, only finding your way back to the Beast, to where, Beast ends up turning into your everything. Everything you always wanted, right? And he takes Gaston out of the equation, right? The energetic equation. But I think there's this history in the books where y'all come back into this life and experience a lot of pain. End up needing to go back to beginner's heart and end up being committed to sabotaging people, third-party people that you have to move away from and claim victory against, going forward on the journey and being inspired to really heal. What do you feel about your new person? Hi, Nuanced Lunacy. How are you doing? What does Gemini feel about their new person, right? Or current person? I guess I take it how it resonates. What is Gemini feeling right now in regards to this new person? What's Gemini's feelings at in regards to the new person? Gemini, you might have kids with this person. Got the Devil card out here and the Empress. You might feel contractually bound to them. There might be addictions involved. I think the truth is, you know you owe an apology to your past person. I got the King and Queen of Wands here with the Hanged Man in between. So, I mean, you know this person is a mirror for your own toxicity, your divine feminine energy that doesn't know how to receive, right? Where you have this kind of addiction to receiving abusive, psychologically, mentally, emotionally people that you're conflicted on the inside. And they're trying to help you, cease conflict. We've got 9 of Swords on the bottom and the King of Swords on top. They're trying to bring you into a place of reason. There might be a lot of sexual chemistry, right? A lot of, that kind of connection with your new person. But I think you already know that mentally they're not healthy for you. They might play mind games with you. You might actually still have dreams involving your past person. And or you have nightmares in regards to your new person, right? Or the person you're with right now. It might be somewhat of a nightmare. And I don't know who it's for, but I'm hearing like go back a couple partners ago. So it might not be your most immediate past person. It might be someone from a couple partners ago that you completely don't even, you wouldn't even consider this reading to be about them because they're not even that kind of current, as far as like past relationships go. I think you were kind of lured into the sexual chemistry of something and lost sight of the other things that are important. I think this person is your Gaston. If we're going to go with that analogy, I think they're Gaston. And you don't actually want to be with that. Gemini, I hope y'all figure it out. I hope y'all figure out those wounds and that you can possibly reach out to your past person no matter how long it's been. I wouldn't hold any expectations. If anything, I would just offer the apology owed and let that feeling start to transpire so that y'all don't bring it into the next life cycle. Don't leave it unclosed, truly, because you're just going to end up repeating it again. So at the very least, recognize their value and apologize for not being ready when y'all were together, and just leave it there and see how that takes you forward, whether it's later in this life or the next one, right? That you can go into it with better footing, right? More healed energy so that y'all don't keep repeating the same Akashic story over and over and over again. Because I feel like it's painful for you guys every single time you go through it. Every time you lose this person, every time they lose you, it's really painful in the long run. And it keeps repeating. So something has to cease the cycle, right? Something has to get out of that Ouroboros type cycle. Okay. Cancer. Moving into Cancer. Cancer, past person, big three possibilities. We've got Scorpio, double Scorpio, and Taurus. All right. Cancer, what is going on with your past person? How do they feel about you? How do they feel about Cancer? Specifically in regards to Cancer. How does Cancer's past person specifically feel about Cancer? What does Cancer's past person feel about Cancer? What does Cancer's past person feel about Cancer? Getting all kinds of fucking music in my head. Give me one more, please. You should let me love you. Let me be the one who gives you everything you want and need. Love and protection. Who is that by? Is that Mario? That's an old song. Queen of Cups on bottom. Nine of Cups on top. Cancer, I think your past person knows that they missed an opportunity to love you. I think they know that. The Lover's card with the Four of Cups. They might have been too money-minded at the time or too focused on doing their thing, being in that single mindset. King of Coins, Ace of Wands. They might have wanted to just kind of see what was out there in life. They might not have been ready to settle. They might have been more focused on their job and just being free. I think they know they missed an opportunity to love you. I think that they know you're the Queen of Cups. I think that they know that you were offering the wish, the long-term wish. They weren't ready to receive it. And I think they're conflicted because they're carrying a lot of burdens from other people, like spiritual burdens. I can't help but feel like that's a bit of karma. It's almost like they're trying to pay, energetically speaking, like, because they know they didn't pick up the opportunity to have their burdens alleviated with you and that you were carrying their soul burdens for them. It's almost like they're carrying the burdens, the soul burdens of other people, like carrying the crosses of other people right now to make good on the debt. Spiritually speaking, like they're paying spirit back because they created a karmic debt. How does Cancer feel about their past person? What does Cancer feel, Spirit, please, in regards to their past person? What does Cancer feel in regards to their past person? Cancer, you know this truth. You already know this. They were holding on to pause. That's how you feel. They were holding on to pause. They wanted to keep you on pause. It's almost like you know that they knew your worth, but they weren't ready to settle. And so they kept you on a string because they didn't want you to go anywhere. They didn't want to lose you, but they didn't want to commit either. You know there were third parties involved, and that ruined the efforts that you were making towards the Ten of Cups, because we got the Ten of Cups with the Tower and the Ace of Pentacles, or the Eight of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles, right, slip of the tongue. It ruined the new beginning. It ruined the efforts that you were making. Two of Swords, and you had to be strong and humble yourself and move on. I think you wanted to be with this person. You looked at them as the Four of Wands. And I think you know that their demons got in the way. I think that they ended up short-sighted with you. Yeah, I think there were definitely third-party energies involved. I think that you were trying to pull the best out of them, the light out of them, and they weren't doing it. I think you ended up having to make that judgment call and move forward, because they were in some delusion of what was important, and they weren't looking at you like you were the most important part of the future building. They were so focused on building their own future, they didn't realize that you were a co-builder. You know what I mean? You were trying to co-create with them. Not procreate, co-create. Yeah, you know that they were tied up with third-party energy. They had you stuck on pause, and you stopped putting in the effort. I think you actually visualized happily ever after with this person quite a bit. The fact that you had to move forward, that you kind of had to swallow your pride and take a loss on the investment, right? The emotional investment, the spiritual investment. That's why this person is carrying the soul burdens of others right now. They owe spirit the debt. They owe spirit the debt because spirit gifted you to them, and you were their partner in this. They know you were the wish fulfillment, Cancer. They absolutely know you were the wish fulfillment. There's no doubt about that in the cards. Yeah, you had to move forward. They didn't realize you were the partner. What's going on with Cancer's new person then? What's going on with Cancer's new person then? Big three potentiality. We've got Capricorn, Pisces, Taurus. All right. Where's Cancer's new person? What's their energy towards Cancer? What's their energy towards Cancer? What's the new person's energy towards Cancer? Specifically towards Cancer. What do they feel about Cancer? What's going on? All right. What else? What else? Maybe one more. All right. 10 of Cups on bottom. Hierophant on top. You know what, Cancer? This new person, we got the Six of Wands, the Lovers, and the Page of Cups. I think with the Lovers card and the Three of Wands in reverse, I think this is the end of the search. I think that you've reached a victory with your healing with the Hermit card. I think this person has too. And I think this person, it's almost like at any other point in time, had y'all still been wounded, y'all wouldn't have caught each other's energy. But the fact that I'm seeing this Page of Chalices with the Four of Cups here, because the Four of Cups represents a chance, an opportunity that Spirit gives, right, to love the self. And sometimes we're too focused on the Three Cups, right, third party energy, that we don't realize that Spirit is giving us an opportunity to love ourselves. And I think you guys caught each other at the right vibration, because you saw each other. It's like almost like having to do a double take. Like, what was that energy? Excuse me. You know what I mean? Like, excuse me. Like, who are you? It's the Ten of Cups and the Hierophant. I feel like if you've met a new energy recently and you wouldn't have necessarily looked in their direction in the past, but you're looking in their direction now, I think this might end up being someone that you can go long-term with. I think this is someone you might be able to marry, right? Hierophant energy, commit to, believe in. I think this is someone you believe in. I think this is someone you believe in the Ten of Cups with. It's not the Ten of Cups you're hoping for, right? Like fingers crossed hoping for. I hope we get the Ten of Cups. I hope that we live happily ever after. I think you believe that you absolutely can with this person, that you have faith in them. Hierophant, right? Belief, faith. I think you believe that the Ten of Cups is possible, that you have faith that the Ten of Cups is possible, and that is exactly where you could end up with this person. Hey, Lorraine, how are you? I'm doing good. You know me, I'm always good when I'm reading cards. Where is Cancer then? Where is Cancer in regards to their new person? How do they feel about their new person? Because their new person, you definitely caught their energetic eye at the right time. Like, I feel like they've gone through some healing, like a victory in the healing. If y'all were a lost page in each other's Akashic book, I think that they found you. So where is Cancer's energy in regards to their new person? Where's Cancer's energy in regards to the new person? Hey, Lala, how are you, beautiful? Let's see. Where is Cancer in regards to the new person? What does Cancer feel in regards to the new person? Cancer. We got a suited couple here, King and Queen of Wands. They're both in reverse, though. But to be fair, it's also out with the Tower in reverse, which I actually like, because I feel like that's indicative of patience. Like, y'all feel the connection, but it's not those crazy butterfly connections. Like, if you ever heard Halsey talk about the song Graveyard and how the butterflies are the warning signs, I feel like you did not get butterflies with this person, and that they didn't get butterflies with you either. And I feel like because there's no butterflies, this physical pop off, I want to fuck the shit out of you connection, right? That it's definitely this almost, what's the word I'm looking for? How do I want to describe this? It's kind of like you both know there's a soul connection. You both hold an interest. You're both willing to be patient and see how things kind of unfold. And there's no urgency to unleash that kind of sexual chemistry. And I think because you're both holding back on the physicality of it and actually letting it unfold a bit, that you're dodging the bullet, right? That you're dodging the bullet with the Tower, that you're both kind of keeping the sexual energy at bay and not complicating it. I feel like this is something that you feel that you can give to a little bit at a time. That it would be more steady. And I feel like while you're in this kind of peace state with this person, because I think that's what this is. I think that this is an establishing of peace, because I feel like if y'all were to, if you were to rush the chemistry of this, rush the physicality of it, the physical intimacy, I feel like you already know you'd have to move forward at some point, intuitively speaking, like you already kind of sense that. And so if spirit is cock blocking you in some way, right, so to speak, it's for the highest good. Like it's making sure that the physical chemistry gets put off so that y'all can make that judgment call later, right? The judgment card with the Ace of Wands. I think it comes later. And I think that later is actually really beneficial because we have the 9 of Cups on top of the deck. I think, you know, 8 of Wands, 5 of Coins, King of Swords, right? Bottom of the deck, that if you were to move ahead too quickly, that it would result in the 7 of Coins and the 5 of Cups when you really want the Sun card, right? That addiction, that sexual connection would actually put off the beautiful soul recognition that y'all got. And because it's not like other connections that you've had is what makes it great. I think y'all are both a suited pair, right? King and Queen of Cups. I think once y'all do end up physically intimate, it's going to be fucking fire. Fire. Ace of Wands, fire. And I think it's worth the wait. I think it's worth the wait. Whatever you're into, Cancer, whoever this new person is, this new energy is, I think they're definitely in alignment with you for the long run. I think they're definitely in alignment with you for the long run. That's your 10 of Cups, Hierophant, faith in each other energy. And you might feel that, like little pings of that alchemical pull. Those pings of wanting to get fired up with them. But I think you suppress it consciously, and I think they're doing the same thing. Like, they'd be lying if they said they didn't want to sleep with you. They do. Just like you do with them. But you're both willing to hold off on it because it's deeper than that. And y'all are establishing the deeper. And I think once that sexual energy ends up unleashing, it's gonna be a great weekend. It's gonna be a great weekend. Good for you, Cancer. Your new person looks like long term. Right. All right. Leo. Moving forward into Leo energy. Past person. Spirit, what are the potential big threes for Leo's past person? We've got Scorpio, Aries, Pisces. All right. Spirit, please, what is going on? How does Leo's past person feel specifically about Leo? Cross watchers, take it how it resonates, flip it, switch it, reverse it. I may be talking to you about the Leo you're cross watching for, okay? Where is Leo's past person and their feelings, specifically in regards to Leo? What else? What else? Seven of Swords on bottom, the Empress on top. Leo, I don't know what sex magic you did with this person, but they cannot stop thinking about you and what it was like to be physically connected to your body. Like you were one of them best sex they ever had type people. Really, sex on fire. They cannot stop remembering you that way. I'm going to be real. Like they probably still pleasure themselves to the thought of you. I think that they can't picture anybody else. I feel like this person might be obsessed with you, to be completely fair. Your past person. I think they know they fucked up. Seven of Swords on bottom. I think they know they fucked up. They fucked up something. They might have said some shit to you that you did not fucking like. Because I'm not really seeing third party. I think they might have said some shit. Like you didn't like the way they fucking talked to you. Whether it was their words or their actions, you didn't fucking like something about them that really put you off to the point that you left, and they cannot get you out their heads. Cannot do it. Like there could be a room full of fucking people, and if you walked in the room, Leo, they would be looking at you, only at you, wouldn't be able to take their eyes off you. It would take everything fucking in them to resist the urge to come over and want to touch you or get you up against a wall and like feel your body. Like they can't. The energy I'm pulling right now, this person cannot get you out of their head. Especially in like a sexual way. You are their fantasy, Leo. It's almost, I almost get this vibe like it's torturous. It's torturous. I feel Leo's that shirt is saying fucking good. Good. For real though, Leo. My God. I feel like this person is obsessed. Like they only have fantasies for you, of you, about you. And I do feel like it's torturing them. I feel like every moment that passes by and they're not with you, it's like they're missing opportunities to lay with you. Like I don't know what you did to this person. I don't know what you did to this person. What does Leo feel about their past person? What does Leo feel about their past person? Where does Leo feel about their past person, please, Spirit? Yeah, it wasn't enough. At the time you were with them, it was not enough. We've got the 7 of Coins and the Knight of Cups. They were not expressing how much they cared about you then. They hurt you. 3 of Swords, 6 of Swords. You had to move forward. Tower, King of Swords, and 4 of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. 9 of Wands on bottom, 6 of Wands on top. I think you knew that you deserved to be paid attention to like that then. I think that you know that it's deeper than just that too. Like y'all might have had some crazy sex chemistry, crazy chemistry, but you're more than that though. You're more than that though. Like you've got a mind and you've got emotions and you picture futures and things like that. And apparently this person cannot get their mind out of the bedroom with you. What is the word? Sex session? Like obsession, but like, yeah. Yeah, this person, this person might sell their left nut just to sleep with you again. I think this person hurt you. I think this person hurt you a lot. And I think they know that they fucked up, right? That 7 of Swords. They know that they fucked up. They know that they're in their addiction, devil energy. Like they know that they can't reach out to you, right? 8 of Swords. But they can't stop thinking about it. That 8 of Swords is clarified by the 9 of Chalices. Like they're in their head about it because they know that you are exactly who and what they want. They want you. They don't want nobody else. They just want you. I don't know if that would last if they actually got you, though. I think they're completely fucking absorbed in the fantasy of you, and they can't get out of it. I feel like the devil with the Lover's card, they're trapped in that mirror with you. They would give anything to get you in bed. It's almost like a drug. Like they can't stop thinking about it. You know, once they get the hit, like they'll be good for a while. You know what I mean? They'll calm down. They'll probably taper off until you disappear again. And then they want that hit. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of energy. Like they have an addictive, they might have an addictive personality. Good morning, Kathy. How are you? But yeah, how you feel about this person? I think you woke up to this person. Tower with the King of Swords, and you just needed a break from their energy. You needed something new with the Wheel of Fortune. I don't think you actually want to be with this person. Something about them is really off-putting. They might be completely fucking conceited, right? They might be completely full of themselves. The King of Wands is a solo dolo kind of king. And with the Devil card, they might be absolutely committed to themselves. But the Empress on top, they know you're the Empress. They're just not in their Emperor energy. They want to be the fucking Emperor. They're probably envious of the Emperor, right? Because they're not that. They're stuck in their King of Wands, kind of selfish or conceited energy, even if they got no right to be conceited. You know what I mean? They only care about what they want. They don't care about what you want. You know what I mean? Like they care about what they want. They want you in bed. That's it. They cannot stop thinking about you like that. You're the person they fantasize about. 100. They could even be sleeping with other people and still be thinking of you while they're sleeping with other people. Close their eyes and pretend that they're having sex with you. Like, person's fucking think they got a couple lost screws. I think you took them with you, Leo. This person's a little crazed when it comes to you. All right. Leo's new energy, new person. Leo's new person. Spirit, please. Potential big three. We've got Sagittarius, Cancer, Gemini. All right. How does this new person feel about Leo? How does this new person feel about Leo? Insight into Leo's new person, right? How they feel specifically about Leo. What's going on? Leo new person energy. Leo new person energy. How do they feel about Leo? How do they feel about Leo? They're playing fucking heart smart. They're playing heart smart. Clarities, please. They want to make it official. But they're going back and forth. They're afraid you might hurt them. This is someone that you've known in a past life. But they know the truth. They know they're going to marry you. They know they're going to marry you. Five of Wands. They're conflicted right now. King of Wands energy because they know they got to give up the King of Wands energy. They know that you're the end-all be-all. And they're playing it fucking smart right now. Because they've been hurt before. They've been hurt before. They've probably, had relationships with soulmates that they pictured happily ever after with before, and it all fell apart. And now here you come, right? Their life is different than it was. They're different than they were. And they're probably communicating what they want. And if they're communicating what they want or what they're looking for, it's because they're letting you know, if you don't fit this bill, like, you have to know what I need, right? They're letting you know, like, you have to know what I need in order to feel safe moving forward. Because if you don't fit the bill, then you're going to hurt me. And I'm not going to pursue it if you're not understanding of what that is, right? This person, is very compassionate, but they're not going to go balls in, like giving you everything. They're going to let it build over time. They're going to let some things are going to need to heal over time. And your Leo energy is going to have to be strong through the transformation, because I think that you're going to want, if anything, speed. You're probably going to want some speed. And this person, like I said, is playing heart smart. They've been hurt before. They're telling you, like, hey, listen, like, if I were in a relationship, this is something I couldn't deal with. Yeah, my ex was like this, or I dealt with that. Like, I can't go through that again. You know what I mean? Like, they're letting you know where their boundaries are. And either you're checking off those boxes or you're not. And they're taking the time to see if you're just saying that you fill those boxes, putting on a mask that fills those boxes, or if you really do check those boxes, because they're not being stupid with their feelings. Whoever you're with, this new person coming in, if they're not already in, right? They're not being stupid with their feelings. They're like, okay, let's just see. Let's see if Leo is literally who I think they are and believe they are, and not just saying that they are, right? They want to make sure that they're not going to repeat the same bullshit that they've been through already, right? Your person has been through enough already. And so if you're in, immature energy, they're not going to pursue you. I think you'll blow it. I think you'll feel the energetic disconnect, because right now I think you could feel the connection just like they can, but they want to see the real Leo, and that's going to take some time because they want to make sure you're not wearing a mask, which means they're going to be looking to see if it drops. Do your actions match the words? That's what they're looking at. Does your behavior, do your choices match what you're saying? Because they do already know that you're someone energetically that they would want long-term commitment with. They already know the truth. This is a past life person, like I said, someone connected to you from the past that the truth is they're willing to make it official, right? The Hierophant with the Justice card, they're absolutely willing to make it official. They're absolutely willing to commit. If you want to get married, they're willing to get married, even if it's again, right? Even if they say, I'll never get married again, like they're testing you. They're testing you to see how needy you are almost. You know what I mean? Like they're saying things and it's almost like prompts to see your reaction, because your reaction and how you respond, it doesn't even matter what they're actually saying. It matters how you're responding to it, because they're figuring you out. They're figuring you out. I don't feel like this person's being dishonest, but I'll give the example. It's like they say, yeah, I'm not looking at getting married again. And that might be exactly where they are right now. Like right now, they're not looking at getting married again. But in the future, would they never, ever get married ever again? That's not what they're saying. They're saying, yeah, I'm not looking at getting married again. You know what I mean? I'm not looking at getting married again right now. Because they're not. But that doesn't mean that they're not willing to get married later to the right person, right? If they're not willing to get married right now, it's because they haven't met the right person. They're still looking at you and trying to figure out if you're that person. I feel like this person is seeing how your reactions are, like, and you might respond like, yeah, I'm not really looking to get married to anybody right now either. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for marriage, but if it was the right person down the road, maybe I would consider it. They'd be like in their head, okay, we're on the same page. You know what I mean? Like they're going to see if your actions hold up. Like, are you going to get clingy? Are you going to start texting them or getting jealous? Right? Is it going to be a turnoff? Because, they're seeing your behavior. They're reading you. A new person is reading you. What's Leo's energy towards the new person? You don't like the pause. Leo, you're adorable. You don't like the pause. Right now, you're defending yourself against your own demons. We got the Devil with the Seven of Wands. I think you're creating opportunities or having to seize opportunities to give yourself some compassion and move slowly, right? Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups, Knight of Pentacles. But you do not like the pause. The fact that it is slow or seems to be going absolutely nowhere, just because it seems like it's on pause and not going anywhere does not mean it's not going anywhere. Like I said, this person is figuring you out because it has the potential to be more. But that means right now it looks like it's going nowhere, right? And you don't actually like that. You don't actually like that. You want to feel like you're it. You want to feel like it has somewhere to go. And so the fact that it doesn't overtly, obviously feel like that makes you uncomfortable, but that's you fighting. This is a period where you are fighting your demons. We've got the Moon card on the bottom and the Sun card on top. So this might be real specific if you're a Leo, Sun, or Moon. This is your light versus your shadow. This is your yin versus your yang, your head versus your heart, right? Your ego versus your soul, right? What your ego wants versus what your soul wants. And you're dealing with that right now with this new person. My best advice to you, Leo, would be to truly be yourself and hold no expectations with this person. Treat them like they're just any other awesome person in your life. Don't have any attachments to them. Just be your best self. Do what you do as if you have no future with them, right? Just do you and be in your best light. You know, don't actively try and test this person or push them away. I think that if you know they're testing you, don't try and test them back. Be in your best energy and let yourself speak for yourself, right? Let who you are and your highest good speak for itself. You know, if you're a stable, solid person, you're a stable, solid person. If you're a dependable person, you're a dependable person. If you keep your word, you keep your word. If you earn and take care of yourself, you earn and take care of yourself, right? If you like to look good and smell good, then you like to look good and smell good. You know, like that's you. You be you and your best self, knowing that you're being tested and that who you are is good enough. And so you just simply be yourself. If this person decides that who you are in your best light is not for them, that sounds like a them problem, right? Don't try and prove anything to anybody. This is not about you proving that you're the best or proving that you're worth it. You just know that you fucking are the way you are and move forward. And this person will commit to that in the long run. You be yourself. If you're silly, be silly. If you like to crack jokes, crack jokes. If you like to sing, sing. Like, don't hold yourself back because you know you're being tested. Be more yourself. Be more and more and more and more your best self, because this person, the test, do they love you for exactly who you are? That's the ultimate test. It doesn't matter what other boxes are there, to be completely fucking fair. Can Leo just fucking be Leo and not prove a goddamn thing? Because you either love me or you don't. You either love me the way I am in my best version, or you don't. And if you don't, keep stepping. Make room, get out the way. Get out the way. Yep, get out the way. Get out the way. You're in the doorway. You're blocking somebody else from coming in. Step aside. Like, Leo's shining in their light. Like, yeah, if someone's testing you, you'll pass that test just by being your full-blown fucking self. You are, like, I know you feel it, Leo. I know you feel like this person is watching. This person's observing. They're watching your behavior. And the best part is you just get to be your fucking self, and they'll smile every time. Because you're not going to be insecure with the fact that they're watching you, or you're trying to put on a show, or you're trying to put on a facade, or you're trying to put on an act. You just be your fucking self. You just be yourself and treat them like any other fucking person. Treat them like any other person. You're nice to them, you know, considerate of them. Like I said, you honor your word, you call back, text back when they message, whatever. You know what I mean? Nothing special. Nothing special. You just treat them the way you would treat your best friends. You know what I mean? And respect them the way you would respect your best friends. And I think that is what's actually going to really help you shine in the eyes of this person. They're going to know you're the best option, because you are. All right. That was Leo. Yeah. I think we've all failed that test at some point. Nuance to lunacy, to be completely fucking fair. I think we have all failed that at some point. All right, Virgo. We're going to get into your past person. Potential big three. Virgo's past person. Another Virgo, Aries, and Cancer. Okay, Virgo, Aries, Cancer. Past person. Spirit, how does Cancer could be dealing with Cancer energy, right? Virgo's past person, how do they feel about Virgo? Specifically about Virgo, how do they feel in regards to Virgo? You might have them fucking twisted. You might have them all kinds of bent up and twisted. Like energetically, it's like they're tripping over their feet. What's going on with Virgo's past person? Oh, they cannot let you go at all. 4 of coins with the 8 of cups in the reverse. They cannot let you go at all. Give me some more, please, Spirit. Queen of Wands. Queen of Swords, clarifying the heart's truth. Yeah, they don't know what to say. They can't move on. They don't know what to say. Give me one more clarity. They do not know how to say that they want to start over. Knight of Swords on bottom. They want to communicate so fucking bad. They don't know what to do. They're confused as fuck. They don't know what to do. Because it's like, how do you start over with a clean slate when you have a history with someone? How do you start over like the past never happened, like the mistakes never happened? How do you do that? How do you make someone forget the fuck ups? How do you make someone forget the failures? How do you make someone forget your past wounds that shone real bright, you know, for them to see? How do you show someone that you have a history with that you're not the same person when all they know is the past person? All they know is the experience they already had. How do you show them that they're not going to experience the same thing? I feel like that's this person's dilemma. How? I feel like this person's impatient. Like they want, I'm getting this vibe of they want it to be how it was meant to be then, now, like there was no gap in time. Like if they could be living with you and have the honey I'm home type shit, like, and have you smile and be with them and everything would be perfect tomorrow, like they would. Like they don't know how to skip forward. Like I feel like this person wants to skip forward. Like they don't want to go through the date process. They don't want to go through the, you know, have we healed, have you healed process. Like they just want to be with you right now, the way it was always meant to be, but they don't know how to get there. They want to skip all the steps, you know, like, can we just pick up where we left off in the daydream, right? Can we just pick up where we left off in the fantasy? Like, can we just do that? Like, do we have to, it's almost like this person's like, do we have to make it drawn out? Like, can't we just move in together? Like, can't we just admit that we love each other? Like, can't we just be together and live happy? Like, can't we just do that? Like, can we just skip all the bullshit and you just know that I'm different? Like, can't we just be that? Well, that's the thing about Virgoian energy, isn't it, though? Virgo takes all the steps. Every little step. Virgo is that sign. Their energy is taking every single step. Every single step needs to be taken. And this person wants to skip all of the steps and just go right to the happily ever after moments. Like they don't. Palo Santo for them. Oh, man. Yeah, can we like skip all the reality logistics and just be together? Can we just ignore reality? This person has not let go of you at all. It's almost like they wish they could erase everything and meet you fresh before anything ruined it. Like, that's the energy. Can we just take a magic eraser and erase it all and just start over completely fucking fresh and new, like nothing ever ruined it to begin with? Like, that's what they want. They want to just erase it all, like nothing bad ever happened, nothing ever ruined it, nothing and no one ever else got in the way. Like, they just want to start over with you like nothing ever happened. They just want to see you smile at them and be glad to see them. Like, they hate the fact that any kind of life, any kind of wounds, any kind of anything got in the way. Like, they wish they could undo all of it and just start over fresh with you and just you. Like, they don't know what to do. They're not communicating. They fucking want to, though. They want to. They love you. How do you feel about them? Yeah, they can't undo it. That's the problem. Y'all didn't have closure. Y'all did not have proper closure. If they have kids with someone else, they're fucking sad right now. It's almost like they wish it was you. They wish it was you. You're healing from this. To them, this cycle's not over. They know that the effort, the proper steps, the effort wasn't put in right, and it's not over. World in reverse, 7 of coins in reverse. They want it so bad to be enough. They want to be enough so bad. But I think that you wanted to be enough, right? You wanted to be enough in the past. You wanted the efforts made. Yeah, you're healing from this. Temperance with the 9 of Wands reversed. You're trying to let go of the fact that you got wounded. Like, you don't have any more to give to this, and you're trying to heal that. Because I think a part of you knows it's not over for you either. Definitely could be dealing with Sag energy. Taurus or Libra energy in your own chart. It's Venusian. Got Saturn here. Bottom of the deck is the Queen of Wands. Top of the deck is the Emperor. I feel like you, Virgo, regardless of gender, were in your own masculine energy when you were with this person. You were the one that wanted to create it, wanted to make it happen, wanted to see that story unfold, right? You were in your emperor energy, your high masculine energy. You were the one doing, choosing it, right? You were the one making it possible for it to be what it was. And you deserved to receive, and you didn't. 5 of Cups with the Empress. There was a third party in the way. And you know it. There was a third party in the way. Like I said, it could be someone they had kids with. It could be someone that was receiving from them what you should have been receiving. Yeah, like this person they don't know how to go back and fix it. They don't know how to erase it and just start over with nothing in the way. And that's just it. They can't go back and erase the past. They can't go back and start over. You're not just going to forget. Like, people aren't just going to forget. The reality is the reality. Like, but they haven't let you go at all. Their soul knows and their head knows. That's the truth in their heart space. They don't feel like it's over, and neither do you. But there's so much in the way. There's so much in the way. Virgo, I feel you. Yeah, they just want to go over, yeah, without anything in the way. They just want to start over, like, yeah. Yeah. All right. Virgo, new energy. New person. What's their potential big 3? We've got Virgo, Leo, and Aquarius. All right, Spirit, please. Where is the new person's energy? How do they feel about Virgo? New person for Virgo. How does this new person or incoming person feel about Virgo? One more shuffle. How do they feel about Virgo? Clarities, please. How do they feel about Virgo? Virgo, honestly, I feel for some of you, your new person is your old person. They really can't move forward. If your new person is in fact your old person coming to you with new energy, it's because they really, really, really can't move forward. And at some point, they're going to find the balls to communicate. They fucking can't, man. If this is your old person coming forward, they really fucking can't. Like, their life just ain't right. It's just not right. It's almost like they're living in some, what's like Truman Show reality. And it's like, this is not my life. Like, it's their life, but it's not their life. You know what I mean? And they can't live in this life. It's not their life. Like, their life is with you. You know what I mean? Like, that's the life that they want. Really, I feel like I could cry. Yeah, if this is your past person, they can't move forward. They can't move forward with their life the way it is. It's not their life. If this is genuinely a new person and you're talking to someone new, I think you might be a rebound. If this is a new person, I think you might be a rebound. I think they're still unable to move on from their own past partnerships. And I think they're trying to be humble and move forward and tell you all the things that you deserve to hear. But at the end of the day, they're manifesting their own wounding. And if they move forward with you, they're only going to end up either feeling abandoned by you, or they're going to end up abandoning you for their past person. If you're dealing with a new person. I don't think you're meant to be with this new person. Okay. How do you feel about the new person? How does Virgo feel about the new person? How does Virgo feel about the new person? How does Virgo feel about the new person? Yeah, you don't see it going anywhere. They're not your wish fulfillment. I think they're nice to pass the time. But you're sovereign from them, meaning their choices don't affect your energy. When you're sovereign with someone, it doesn't matter what they choose, your energy is not going to be affected. It's like you wouldn't be upset if they decided not to be in, communication with you anymore. If they went back to a past person, you'd be like, whatever, all right, bye. Like, your energy wouldn't be affected. If they wanted to move forward with you or were telling you that you're the person, they want to get married, like, you wouldn't actually have any feelings about it. Like, your sovereignty, your emotions are not attached to this person. Yeah, I think you could take or leave this person. 8 of Cups on the bottom, Knave of Wands on top. I think you're honestly more focused on reinventing yourself and moving forward right now. If you're talking to somebody else, I think it's super temporary. I think you already know it's super temporary. Like I said, they're there to pass the time, but you can give or take. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to you. I don't think it's anything serious. I don't think it has any potential either. And that might be because a part of you knows shit ain't over with your fucking past person. Okay. It ain't fucking over. I don't know how y'all are going to start over, but the way that energy looks, faith and belief in the impossible. Faith and belief in the impossible. Where there is a will, there is a way. And if y'all are both willing and wanting to be together, then the universe will figure out the rest. Universe will figure out the rest. You just got to give it to God, give it to source, give it to spirit, whatever you call that, higher power greater than yourself. Give it up to the divine. What's meant to be is meant to be, and you can't fuck it up. So no matter how fucked up it feels sometimes. Okay. Love and support sent your way, both of yous. Okay. Moving on to Libra. Past person, potential big three, please. Sagittarius, Capricorn, Leo. All right, Spirit. What does Libra feel about their past person? No, other way around. What does Libra's past person feel about them? Maybe y'all are mirrors. What is Libra's past person? Y'all got me tongue twisted. Fuck you, Mercury Retrograde. What does Libra's past person feel about Libra? What does Libra's past person specifically feel about Libra? How do they feel about Libra? What is Libra's past person feel about Libra? Last shuffle. What does Libra's past person feel specifically about Libra? What does Libra's past person feel about Libra? Six of Coins on bottom, Knight of Swords on top. Libra, your past person feels like it's your fucking turn to communicate. It's your turn to give, right? Knight of Swords and Six of Coins, top and bottom. If somebody's going to break the ice, they feel like it's your fucking job. They might also feel like you weren't giving enough when you were in the connection, that they deserved more, especially if you were in some kind of player energy or didn't know what you wanted with the Knight of Wands and the Seven of Cups. They're defending themselves, Seven of Wands and Four of Coins, and they're holding their ground on that. They feel like you moved forward with a third party, the Fool and the Three of Cups. Yeah, your past person, Libra, I think they got their fucking guard up when it comes to you. I feel like real strong, like chest out energy, like this is how your past person feels about you. They're not willing to communicate first. They're not willing to have that conversation first. If you want to open that conversation with them, then you can open that conversation with them and they'll figure out how they want to deal with it. But their guard is up and they're holding strong on that guard. They look at you like you were fucking confused, like you were immature. You were trying to keep options open, or you were playing around with different people, or that you had your hand in multiple jars, you know what I mean? Libra, how do you feel about your past person? What are your feelings about your past person? What does Libra feel about their past person? What are Libra's feelings about their past person, please, Spirit? Where's Libra at? Cross watchers, flip it, switch it, take it, how it resonates. Okay, I'm talking to you about your Libra. What does Libra feel about their past person? Libra's guard's up too. Clarities, please. Seven of Wands out twice. Knight of Wands out twice. Three of Swords on bottom. Five of Swords on top. Y'all are triggering each other. Listen. Libra, how they feel about their past person. Libra feels defensive, like you abandoned them. And I'm hearing false promises. False promises. You left them fucking wounded. You could also have strong scorpionic energy. You had fucking wounds, right? This is how they feel about you. You had wounds. You wanted them to change. They were wounded. You came in like a knight in shining armor with the Queen of Cups promising I'll never leave, right? Promising forever. And then you abandoned them. Y'all might have been arguing a lot, fighting a lot. You broke their heart. That's how Libra feels. You were shining light on their wounds. You were shining light on their wounds. And vice versa. Y'all did not understand the healing. What the fuck happened? Let's get nosy as shit. What the fuck happened that y'all are this kind of defensive with each other? What happened? We're going to resolve this right now. What the fuck happened? What happened? The Magician. Someone could have strong Gemini placements in their chart. Sun, Moon, Rising. That's manipulation. The Empress. The King of Swords. Libra, that's your energy. The Empress and the Sun, someone definitely got pregnant. The pregnancy was a manipulation. Someone was fucking gaslighting and lying. 10 of Chalices is on the bottom. Fool on top. They thought they knew how to get happily ever after. Someone forced an action, okay? Probably involving pregnancy. Someone knew that they were getting pregnant with you or with someone else. They thought they knew what happily ever after was, and so they took an action. Pregnancy got involved, and that caused a problem. Because that was manipulation. Someone was forcing events without someone else knowing. Someone forced events to transpire in a certain way because they thought right in their fucking head that they knew that if they did this, it would just work out the way they wanted. Someone seized an opportunity and children got involved. Whether that was you getting pregnant with them or them getting pregnant with someone else, right? You getting pregnant with someone else. Maybe you thought someone else was your 10 of Cups. And that fucking hurt your person, right? That hurt. Whatever the situation was, that hurt. The pregnancy was forced. It was a manipulation on someone's part. Y'all are going to have different stories. Some of you ended up getting pregnant with each other, and your past person is someone that you have kids with, okay? For some of y'all, your Libra, if you're cross-watching, got pregnant with someone else, and it tainted the whole fucking scenario. Like, you couldn't actually be with your person and live with your person in your life the way that you were meant to because they went and got somebody else pregnant, right? Somebody else that they thought was their fucking 10 of Cups. And or somebody else trapped your fucking Libra, right? And now your Libra is fucking trapped with this person being in the reality, and it fucking put a tainted energy on the situation. And so one person saying, well, you hurt me, right? You did this, you did that. And it's like, and the other person saying, no, you hurt me, you did this, you left me. And it's like, yeah, but there was some kind of manipulation involved. And unless someone takes accountability for the manipulation, unless someone owns the fact that they fucked up and did something they weren't supposed to do, that they tried to force something, right? Their ego wanted something that was not in alignment with the divine, that their wounds, right? We've got this fucking 9 of Wands energy. The wounds came out and tried to control something. And it wasn't divine. That was free will, right? Ego's free will, not being in alignment with divine will. Someone said, well, I want, and it's not I. Someone made a fucking mistake and has not owned the fact that it was a mistake, and they haven't corrected the mistake either. They haven't put the mistake in its place. They haven't owned the fact that it's a mistake. Whoever got pregnant, knew they were getting pregnant, got somebody else pregnant, whatever that scenario was, they are in the fucking wrong. That's what fucking happened. Someone got pregnant. They tried to force something. They didn't want to lose something. There was some kind of wounds attached to it. So whoever ended up getting pregnant with someone else, that is the fucking problem. You could stop finger pointing at each other. That person is the one that fucked up trying to force some shit that was not actually aligned with the highest good. That was not divine. That was wounds being brought up to the fucking surface. So whoever got pregnant on the other, they're the one in the fucking wrong here. Okay. Just got to the bottom of that. Yeah, both y'all are so busy being fucking blaming with each other. Yeah, Libra, I would not be surprised if it was you, honest to God, because we got the Queen of Cups on your side. They look at you like you had a third party. Right, 3 of Cups is on their side. That's how they feel about you. They feel like you ended up with a third party. Queen of Cups is mother energy. It's Cancer energy. Yeah, I feel like Libra is the one that got pregnant. That might not resonate for everybody, so if it doesn't, watch your other placements, you know what I mean? But I'm just reading it the way it looks. You want to be all heartbroken, you know, Libra, if you want to be all heartbroken because, you know, your partner hurt you, they left you, well, you ended up pregnant with somebody else and thought that your person, your past person, was just going to have to deal with it. And the fact that you were probably juggling some reality between the two of them, they're like, fuck this. Like, you got a fucking third party. Like, you know, or if you had kids with someone and were fucking around and had a third party involved, they're just like, you know, what the fuck? How are you going to blame someone, Libra, for leaving you? If they promised you forever and they promised you this and that, but then you went and got pregnant on them with someone else. And it's like, you just changed up the whole fucking scenario. Like, maybe they did literally mean it. Maybe they really did want to love you forever. Maybe what they promised was real, but you did everything in your fucking power to fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you were testing the limits of that promise. Well, why? Why would you bend and break the reality to where they can't keep their word? Like, they want to be with me forever. They promised me forever. Let's see if they really mean it. Let me go get pregnant with someone else who I believe is my 10 of cups and see if they stick around. Still thinking I'm the 10 of cups. Your person is not a fucking moron. You know what I mean? Like, your person is looking at you like, all right, that's your fucking 10 of cups. Go ahead. Be with them then. I promised you forever. You didn't want forever with me. You want forever with them. Fine. Go be with them then. How are you going to look back at your person and say, you abandoned me? They didn't abandon you. You abandoned them. You abandoned them first. And then got surprised when they left, right? You abandoned your highest self, your highest alignment when you made some bullshit call to get pregnant with someone else. You abandoned your highest self, right? Trains going off in the fucking background, divine confirmation. You abandoned your highest self, so you lost your highest partner. They didn't abandon you. You abandoned yourself, and it reflected in the outer, right? The inner reflects in the outer. The inner reflects in the outer. You abandoned your highest self. You abandoned aligning yourself with divine will. Well, the inner reflects in the outer. The fuck, Libra? Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just here as I'm guided because I'm the fucking divine's voice box. Let's put some truth here. Fucking 𝘗𝘗𝘕𝘌𝘗𝘗𝘗𝘗𝘓 over here. I don't care if you don't want to hear that. That's the fucking truth. You got pregnant with somebody, you forced a pregnancy, you blew it. Libra, new person. Libra, new person. Potential new person, big three. Aquarius, Scorpio, Capricorn. All right, new person. Libra, new person. How does Libra's new person feel about Libra? How does Libra's new person feel about Libra? How does Libra's new person feel about Libra? you're mysterious to them. Seven of Cups is on bottom. Queen of Wands is on top. They desire you, but they don't know why. I don't like the bottom of this deck, Libra. Libra, like I said, if this does not resonate, then watch your other placements. You know, if you're a higher aligned Libra, watch your rising, watch your North Node, watch your Venus placement, okay? Watch your other placements. This person feels driven to be in their best energy for you. But they feel like something's off. They feel, it's so bizarre. It's like they feel drawn to you. They feel pulled to be everything for you, but something is seriously holding them back in their intuition. And they feel like they have to defend themselves against you. Like they're afraid you're going to hurt them. That you're just playing them. That it's just a sex thing. They're consciously holding back. They feel like you're the Empress, but there's the moon there. You're triggering some childhood wounds in them. They view you as the Ten of Cups, but they also feel the Ten of Wands. They don't know what it is that's holding them back. They feel like you could leave them for a third party. That you're going to leave them for someone else. Maybe they feel like they have to be something that they're not in order to keep you. Because they don't actually know what you want or why you want them. They're curious. They wonder if you have a motive. They feel like you have options, so why would you pick them? They don't believe you. If you express your feelings to them, even if what you're expressing is real, they don't believe it though. I mean, that's a them problem. That is definitely a them problem. But they don't trust you. They don't trust you. They want to give you everything, and they're hella holding that in, like hella holding back. Because they don't know why. They don't know why they feel guided to pour like that. Why they feel guided to give and do like that. Why would you want them? You have all these options. What's so good about them? This is someone who has issues with their own ability to receive, right? They have receiving issues. childhood wounds around receiving, right? Moon on the Empress. They don't know that you would give back to them, that you would reciprocate. And to be fair, even if you are, or even if you do, something's not registering. It's almost like they're looking at you like you're a hidden adversary. Like you're smiling at them and you're glad to see them, but they're literally looking at you like you've got a motive, like there's something hidden. And if they are a third party, like let's just say you are tied up with someone else and you've got this new person in your reality. They're like, why are you showing interest in me? Like if you're with somebody else and you've got this 10 of Cups, but you're burdened by it, like, why are you coming to me? Like they might want to give you everything, but you might literally have a third party. That's possible too with these cards. Like if you are currently with someone, you're like, yeah, my life is so stressful. Yeah, I'm locked in the situation. Empress, maybe you have kids with this person, right? And you meet them and you have a connection, right? That Queen of Wands magical connection. You have that. And they're confused because they want to be with you, but you're straight up with somebody. You know what I mean? Like, and they can't give to you. Like, they're like, what do you want from me? Like, is it just a sex thing? They don't understand. They can't have the 10 of Cups with you. Going after the 10 of Cups with you would be an energetic burden. That would be a burden. They're like, are you using me just to make your other person jealous? Like, you trying to create competition? Like, did the spark die in your relationship and you're trying to, like, spark it back up using me as the gasoline? Like, what? They're looking at you like, what's your fucking motive? There's something shady about it. We got Scorpio out here. If they're a Scorpio rising, like you're in their 12th house then, right? Your sun sign would be in their 12th house. And if your sun's in the 12th house, you are going to be a hidden adversary, right? You are going to be someone mysterious. You are going to be someone who they don't understand, right? If you've got your sun in their 12th house, right? Because Scorpio came out on the notice. They are looking at you like you're fucking shady and got a hidden motive then. Because 12th house, people who have the sun sign put in someone else's 12th house, synastry wise, that's hidden adversary. That's a hidden adversary. Hidden enemy type thing. How does Libra feel about their new person? How does Libra feel about their new person? What's Libra's feelings towards their new person? What does Libra feel about their new person? Definitely past life love. Ten of Cups is back out here, but it's clarifying the Nine of Wands. Five of Pentacles on bottom. Two of Chalices on top. Gemini, Scorpio, Libra on the board. Pisces, Taurus, Libra, again on the board. I feel like Libra, if you've got a new person in your reality, but you are legit tied up with a partner, I don't know why I'm getting this message. Like, this might seriously be real specific for Libras who are in a current connection with someone else, but have a new energy in their reality. There's some kind of high judgment. All right, so listen, I'm going to give two messages with this. Because for Libras that are, I'm going to give two messages. One if the Libra is in a connection and one if Libra is single, right? And they're not actually committed to anybody else. For Libras that are already in a connection, I feel like the Libra might be talking about their wounds, talking about, you know, what they won, the happily ever after, and how they wish they had, whatever. And they're trying to spark something with this past life person, right? They're trying to resurrect something, or they're trying to resurrect a pattern to bring in some kind of justice against their current person. It's almost like they're subconsciously trying to punish their person. For abandoning them. Right? 2 of Chalices, 5 of Pentacles, or making them feel like they're not good enough. Like, you're not valuing me. So I'm going to punish you by finding someone else who values me. I don't know if Libra even realizes they're doing that. But it's like they're playing the violin, right? It's almost like they're playing the violin, like Cry Me a River, you know what I mean? They're singing this sad song, like, yeah, this is what happened to me. It's so fucked up, like, blah, blah, blah. And they're trying to lure in this present person. But like I said, this present person is looking at them like, there's something I don't trust about the energy, right? Libras in current connections, dealing with a new energy, a third-party energy, a new person that they're trying to bring into the dynamic, is because they have an abandonment wound that they haven't resolved, and they're going to sabotage their connection. That's what they're not realizing they're doing. They might legit be in a connection with somebody where they really just need to move on from it. They need to let it go, but, you know, for whatever reason, they're staying attached to it. They feel married to it, bound to it in some which way, shape, or form, but they're not satisfied, and so they're looking elsewhere. And they're manifesting some kind of abandonment story that keeps repeating. For those of you who are single, and this is your new person, and your new person's not sure if they could trust you. I feel like this person might also have an abandonment wound and be worried that if they put their emotions in, they start carrying the crosses that you're bearing, because they've got the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Wands, right? They want to give the happily ever after, but they feel like they're going to have to carry your crosses to do it. You're telling them that you're wounded, right? You've been through a lot. They're going to have to hold a lot of energetic weight and space for you to get that 10 of Pentacles. Because you're expressing that. You're expressing that, you know, if you go into a relationship, like, You only have, you don't have it in you to keep doing this over and over again. Like if you're going to be with somebody, it's going to be forever this time. Like you don't want to waste any time, you know, like you've already loved and lost, and you know, you're looking for your forever person. They don't know if they're good enough to be your forever person. They feel like they're going to have to prove a lot to you. And you want them to bring in justice. Like you're letting them know intuitively that you want them to bring in justice for past injustices. Like, this is what I've gone through. They left me. I deal with this. You know, I get cheated on, blah, 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 whether it's true or not. Your perspective. You're giving someone your perspective about your wounds and how much you just want to be happily ever after, and that you don't know if you can take another loss. You don't know if you could take another loss. Because you've been hurt so much before. You dealt with so much drama, you know, before. They don't know if they're what you're really looking for. And I think you don't know if they're really what you're looking for. You're just expressing the fact that you're wounded. I think what you're doing, Libra, whether you realize it or not, is looking for stitches. I don't think you realize you're looking for stitches. I think this person is holding back giving to you because I think they already know you're going to bleed on them with wounds that they didn't make. Right? Bleeding all over people who didn't cut you. I think you're looking for stitches, and if you've got a gaping wound that's still bleeding, like you need to be your own stitches and heal yourself before you move forward with anybody. Otherwise, this person's assumption that it's going to be a lot of heavy burdens on them, spiritually, energetically speaking, trying to keep you happy or make you feel like this is forever. I feel like it's a never-ending test then, and they'll never actually be good enough. And I think a part of them knows that, like, you need to heal your wounds first. Stitches start on the inside. It's an inside job. Yeah, if you're scared of a new relationship because you've been hurt before and you don't know if you have it in you to get hurt again, you're not ready, and that's okay, right? And that's okay, but you need to heal first. You need to heal first, okay? Before you go starting something new with someone else. If you've got wounds from the past, you might have to have hard conversations. You might have to look at where that wound really started. Because chances are it started before the wound actually started, before the person you accuse of cutting you. Right? The one that left the wound in the first place. It probably started with something that you learned. Right? Generational karma that you inherited from your parents, or the lack thereof, right? If you brought it in from a past life or something. Because the thing about wounds is, like, we accuse other people of hurting us, but the fact of the matter is people bring up hurts that were already there. They don't actually cut us. They bring up hurts that are already there. So where did it come from that we forget, right? That's been suppressed or buried in the unconscious, right? We're talking about the 12th house. It's buried, right? The 12th house is the fears that get buried. It's the past that gets buried and suppressed into the unconscious. It builds our belief systems, but those belief systems might be flawed or faulty, right? Because for every spiritual adversary or hidden enemy that you have in the other realm of things, like they're also your earth angels, but they play the villain's role to help you heal. I think there's some healing that needs to take place, Libra. Okay. For real. We're going to move on to Scorpio now. All right. Scorpio, we're going to start with your past person. Potential big three for Scorpio's past person, please. We've got Taurus, Pisces, and North Node. So the nodes might be really specific. They could have a node, South Node or North Node in Scorpio. They could have a moon in Scorpio, right? Or you do, if you're cross-watching. Taurus and Pisces. Okay. What's going on? How does Scorpio's past person feel about Scorpio? How does Scorpio's past person feel about Scorpio? How does Scorpio's past person feel about Scorpio? What does their past person feel about them? All right, so Scorpio, your past person looks at you like you're emotionally cut off or you have no feelings for them. King of Cups with the Death card. Your feelings have changed. You don't feel the same way that you used to about them. And the truth in your heart, I think you're keeping it to yourself. Or you're keeping them on pause. Or they feel left on pause. Because to be fair, I think you let them know that your feelings for them have changed, but you still might have one foot in and one foot out. There might be some kind of contract that you're still working out, right? Soul contract in the mundane, like physical world of things, like Three of Coins. So there might still be, that could be anything like shared investments, right? Maybe you both have your name on something. Maybe you still live together, right? Maybe there's children involved, right? There's still kind of like this one foot in, one foot out kind of energy, but they know that your feelings for them are done. You don't actually have feelings for them anymore. And you're not expressing your feelings for them either, because there's nothing to express, right? You don't actually have feelings for them. They feel like you're reinventing yourself and you're definitely single, right? With the Hermit card. They look at you like you're really fucking single. They know that you don't care about them. They know that you don't have feelings for them. I think they like that you have one foot in and one foot out. It's almost like this odd energy of, that's fine. Like, you don't have to love me as long as you're not with anybody else, though. As long as you're tied to me and you've got one foot in with me, then you can't move on to someone else. They like keeping you on pause. Ooh. That's fine. If I can't have you, no one else will, though. Because you're stuck with me. Whatever this contract is that is keeping you with them, you're stuck with them. They don't even care that it's like, they don't even care. Like, there's nothing here. Like, they don't even care that you don't have feelings for them anymore. They just like that you can't be with anybody else. You got someone on a power trip. Yeah, you've got no feelings for them. They don't care. They're keeping you from moving forward, though. They've got you in limbo. They've got you stuck. They're in control. You're single. And you're going to stay single so long as you're connected to this person. Yeah, you've got to get your foot out their door. Literally or metaphorically speaking, you've got to get your foot out their door. You don't have a future with anybody else so long as you have a connection to this person. You got to take a leap of faith out of that contract, out of that tie. You've got to let it go and drop whatever it is. Whatever it is that they are keeping you with. Like, if you need something and they know you need it, or you feel bad for them in some way, and so you're doing something for them for whatever reason, like if you have commitments to something else involved with them, like whatever it is, whatever that tie is, you're not going to move forward with nobody else until you cut that. How does Scorpio feel about their past person? Yeah, you've abandoned this relationship. You're not interested at all. You're actually looking forward to healing. Like moving forward and healing. 3 of Wands with the Star card. You know your journey is pulling you forward. Ace of Wands, 9 of Pentacles. You really do want to be sovereign. You don't want to have this person tied up in your energy. But yeah, you're stuck. 2 of Pentacles on bottom, King of Wands on top. You've got to figure out the vision that you want, Scorpio. I think that this person is not your vision, but maybe your vision is not a person, right? And I think maybe that might be where you got hung up. Maybe you start visualizing a future depending on the person, and the person changed, depending on who the person is, the vision changes. I think that maybe you should decide what your vision is and then see which person ends up fitting the vision, right? Instead of the other way around, constantly changing your vision depending on the person. I think you need to get solid on your vision, solid on what it is that you want your happily ever after to look like, what you want your happily ever after person to be like, and then seeing who fits that vision instead of changing your vision to fit a person. Because when you change your vision to fit a person, you're changing your vision to fit them with their wounds and their everything else. But if you visualize a healed relationship, if you visualize a healed person, then you're going to manifest, right? King of Wands, you're going to manifest a person that fits that vision, a healed person. Right. And you're going to be taking actions in accordance to make that vision possible. So like, let's just say you are out of a relationship, right? Maybe you've been in a relationship for a while, but you're still living together, but you know, there's no emotions there and there's no feelings there, right? But you're still living with them. If you have a happily ever after vision where you're with a happy, healed, healthy person, right? Psychologically healthy, emotionally healthy, financially healthy person, and that's your vision, well, then you need to get out of the situation you're in, like living with the person that you're with, right? You might need to take a leap of faith on moving in a different direction. Whether it's getting your own place or with someone who is actually stable, right? Or just in general, maybe you have a different person that you're living with, right? If you have friends or someone that you can stay with to get you out of that scenario. And, you know, if you feel like that's leaving a hole in the other person's life, that's a them problem. Like they literally have to figure that shit out. If they are not your person and they're holding your needs over your head so that you can't move on with anybody else, they're not going to fix their problems until you go. Like they're probably using you as a crutch, right? So that they don't have to heal because you're using them as a crutch and you don't have to heal, right? It's demotivating. Yeah, whatever the tie is, that has to end, because I feel like you do want to be sovereign. You don't want them to be in your energy anymore. You don't want them to be in your space anymore. You don't actually want to be around them anymore. You have no feelings for them. You want to heal from this. You want to move on from this. Like, I think you might be afraid of doing without, or if you're not afraid of being without or doing without, then you're afraid that they would be without or do without because you're gone. But that's, like I said, it's not your problem though. You're making someone else's problems your problems. They just like that you can't be with anybody else. They don't want to grow and change to be better for you or be better for the relationship in general. Like they don't want to grow. They want to be exactly who they are. And they don't care that you don't love them. It doesn't matter because you can't be with anybody else so long as you're connected with them. So they're like, yeah, you could stay. Yeah, you can be this. Yeah, you can have this with me. Yeah, you could be tied to me in that way. Sure. Because they're benefiting from you in some way. They're benefiting from you in some way. And they don't care if you don't love them as long as they're still benefiting and nobody else can come in because you've got one foot in their door, right? Nobody else can come in because the fact that you're tied to them in some which way is off-putting to new people coming in. It's like, that's fine. As long as I can still take from you and get from you and I don't have to heal, that's fine. You don't have to care about me. Sounds like a fucking parasite to me. All right. Scorpio, new person. Scorpio, new person. Potential big three, please. Leo, Cancer, Pisces. Leo, Cancer, Pisces could be in their big three. If you don't know their big three, then, you know, and you only know their sun sign, then know that it could be anybody, right? Leo, Cancer, Pisces in their sun, moon, rising energy. How does your new person feel about you, Scorpio? How does the new person feel about your energy? What do they feel about you? How do they feel about you? How does the new person feel about Scorpio? How does the new person feel about Scorpio? How does the new person feel about Scorpio? Give me more, please. This is a really honest person. All right, Scorpio, for real. This person is not energetically stupid. They do have their walls up. They've been hurt before and they're not about to get hurt again. They do want the Ace of Cups with you. But they absolutely, and they want a new start with you. They're attracted to you. Okay. Your new person has attraction to you. The thing is, they know that you have a cycle that you haven't closed out yet. That you're at war with your own head and need to close out that cycle. They know the truth in their heart. They know so long as you are tied to something else or connected to something else, whether that is literally or energetically, that you can give them what they want and they will move forward to their happily ever after vision. Right? If they have an idea of what that vision of happily ever after is, they're going to move forward towards that. And either you are going to keep the pace with them or they're going to leave you behind. They like you. They're attracted to you. But they're not going to compete, right? They're not going to compete. You're either going to close that cycle out or you're not. And if you're not, they're moving forward. They're not about to get shortchanged. They're not going to put themselves in a third party situation. Either you are in that situation or you're not. There's no gray area. If you're in and out, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, well, technically you're in then. Because you're either in or you're out, right? 99% is not 100. Either you're still tied to that shit or you're not. Yes or no. Are you in or are you out? Because if you still got a foot in your past, they're not moving forward with you, right? They're interested in you. I think they're I think they're attracted to you. I think there's even a sexual chemistry or desire there. But they're not fucking stupid. And they know if you've got 1 foot in and 1 foot out, even if you don't think they know, they know. We got Pisces and Cancer here in the dice. They're intuitive as shit. They know. They can read between the lines, right? They literally can read between the lines. They know what you haven't told them. And big energy, right, Leo? Big energy. So this person has a big heart. They probably know what they have on the table. And they know that if they're going to move forward with you, that you have to be completely open and free for them. They're not going to move. They're not going to compete or move forward with you if you still got ties to someone else. They're looking to achieve their happily ever after vision, and either you fit their vision or you don't. Right? Their happily ever after vision, the person that is in their happily ever after, right? Their highest good vision, their person is not tied to someone else. Right? Their person is committed to them and with them and connected to them and co-creating with them. And there's no weird third energy, right, in their vision. So either you fit their vision or you don't. How does Scorpio feel about their new person? How does Scorpio feel about their new person? How does Scorpio feel about their new person, please, Spirit? Seven of Pentacles is out twice now. How does Scorpio feel about their new person? You feel a connection. You know you're going to have to reinvent yourself, Scorpio. The Seven of Coins with the Page of Wands. You know you're going to have to actually transform and shift. You're going to have to be in the light of your sun sign for them. Yeah, you feel the past life connection. You feel that high fire, right? High fire energy. You might have Sag in your chart if they don't. You know you have to liberate yourself from your abandonment wounds, whatever sabotages you. You know that you have to liberate yourself from your sabotaging behavior. You know that there's going to have to be effort in becoming new. They're forcing your growth. And if you don't grow, if you King of Coins reverse, if you don't grow, you'll lose them. Three of Swords. And your heart's going to be dragging your head out of your ass. Like, what are you doing? Hermit on the bottom. Seven of Swords on top. All right, so you might feel like this person is going to betray you, lie to you, take your energy, and that is your own wounds that they're triggering you to grow out of. You're lying to yourself. I feel like that's the thing. I feel like this person is triggering you to elevate and grow. And if you're lying to yourself, thinking this person doesn't want to be with you, this person, whatever, they could never be attracted to you, blah, blah, blah. I think that's your own wounds getting in the way because a part of your wounds don't want to heal, right? The shadow doesn't ever want the light to shine because the brighter the light is, the less the shadow can exist, right? So if you liberate yourself from your wounds and you're in your high energy and you're shining, your shadows can't exist anymore. Your demons are gone. They have no place inside your light. They can't exist there. This person is forcing your growth. And your shadows are trying to convince you that they don't like you, that they would leave you anyway, that they would hurt you, that you're not good enough. And you're right. The version of you right now is not good enough. You have to grow for them. You literally have to grow for them. You have to shift. You have to transform, right? Scorpionic light. You have to transform. You have to redefine yourself, a new fixed self, right? Scorpio is a fixed sign, a fixed transformation. You can't be your old version with this person. You've got to be better. You've got to be better. You've got to find a better vision for yourself than the version that you're in. Otherwise, this person's going to be out, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All things are possible when the energy is right. Everything heals in time. Sometimes it's this lifetime. Sometimes it's more time and we need more lifetimes. It all heals eventually. But yeah, Scorpio, I think your new person knows that you have potential. It depends. I think this new relationship depends on whether or not you want to grow for it or not. If you want to stay fixed in your sabotage, right? Scorpio's shadow is sabotage. If you want to stay fixed in your shadow, well, that's fine. You have that free will choice, but you are definitely going to lose this new person. Okay, this new person requires you to grow. If you're not willing to grow, they're not willing to wait. And they're not willing to deal. Okay. They're not willing to deal with your wounds. Okay. Yeah, we live and we learn. We live and we learn. That's why we're here. If we weren't living, it's because we got nothing else to learn in this life. We'd come back and try again. Okay. Sag. Saggy, past person, potential big three. We've got Cancer, Gemini, and Capricorn. Cancer, Gemini, and Capricorn, big three. Right? Sun, moon, rising, one of those three. If not more than one, but Gemini, Cancer, Capricorn. How does Sag's past person feel about Sag? How does Sag's past person specifically feel about Sag? How does Sag's past person feel about Sag? I'll tell y'all why I'm laughing in a minute. They're like, I'm manifesting you. Why haven't you reached out yet? King of Swords on bottom, Strength on top. There could also be significant Leo placements. Gemini placements is out here twice with the dice, and possible Libra energy. Also got possible Capricorn energy, but that's already out here on the dice too. Yeah, we got the King and Queen of Wands in their energy. They see you as the light, but you're not shining for them. They're trying to manifest you. Like, their vision has you in it. I'm hearing that over and over. They're like, I'm manifesting you. Like, why haven't you reached out to me? That's not how manifestation works. If you want to reach out to your Sag and you hear from your Sag, well, you might need to do that. You're the creator. Okay. You decide what your life is going to be. Right? You've got the vision, but not the drive. You want them to do it. Sag, your past person wants you to do it. I'm manifesting you. How come you haven't reached out yet? That's funny. Oh, they're a novice. They're a novice at this manifestation thing. It's taking so long. Like, they're the Knight of Coins with the King of Coins. They're looking at it like you're the fulfillment, right? You are the mastery. You're the desire, you're the light, you're the lovers, right? The lovers is here. You're the mirror. You're the manifestation, right? The prime state of energy. But it's what's taking you so long. What's taking you so long? They're manifesting you. Don't you know they're manifesting you? They're trying to get you to call them. They're trying to get you to reach out. They're trying to manifest you. Don't you know? Oh my God. Your past person. Oh my God. All right. How does Sag feel about their past person? How does Sag feel about their past person, please? How does Sagittarius feel about their past person? How does Sagittarius feel about their past person? What else? clarities, please. You know why your Sag is not reaching out to you, past person? Because you were the wish fulfillment that they wanted to heal. They looked at you as the emperor that needed healing, the divine masculine that needed healing. Queen of Cups on the bottom of the deck with the Magician. They were trying to nurture you, Empress energy. They were trying to show you what you deserved to receive. And you killed that energy. You killed the Ten of Cups. You left them grieving. They lost the reality with you. They lost the Ten of Coins. You betrayed them. You betrayed them. That's why. You were their wish fulfillment. You were the happily ever after. You were the dream. And you killed it. Let's get nosy as fuck. What happened? What happened? What was this? How come Saggy hasn't reached out to me yet? I've been manifesting you. I want Sag. Sag is my mirror. Sag is my person. Sag is the light. I want Sag. Why isn't Sag calling me yet? I'm manifesting them. How come they haven't reached back out to me yet? I'm manifesting them. Don't they know that I'm manifesting them? What happened? What happened? Yeah, the Nine of Cups was there. The victory was there. The Six of Wands, the Nine of Cups. The wish was there. The win was there. They were telling you, like there was definitely communications going on. Like they were telling you they want this life, they want that life. You were not, someone was not listening to their intuitions. Queen of Swords is here. Five of Chalices is here. Someone could not get out of their head, and it had to do with wounds. I feel like someone was honest, like Sag. I feel like past person, I feel like Sag was honest with you. I got two queens here and the devil. Yeah, whoever the past person is, they weren't listening to their intuition. With the devil, this was a have their cake and eat it too thing. Someone wasn't mentally stable. They were picking fights or arguments, and it was stemming from repressed wounds. Someone might have an addictive personality, insatiable. Yeah, and there was fighting going on. Someone needed to get humble. Someone needed to get humbled. Why isn't Sag back with me? Like that's this person, this past person. Like the way Sag feels, like I visualized everything, right? I gave everything, poured everything. Like it was the wish fulfillment. It was the victory. We had it and you killed it. Sag is straight up looking at the past person like you killed it. And they're like, why hasn't Sag reached out to me? Like, that's how fucking off they are. Like, they don't even realize all that they've done, that they've hurt Sag the way that they have. There's something not right with the past person. Like, how could you think Sag would reach out to you after what you did? Whatever it was that you did, especially if there was other people involved. If you and Sag had the 10 of Cups, the happily ever after, 9 of Cups, the 10 of coin, and it died, and Sag is saying you killed it, you killed it then. The potential was there. The life was there. The house was there. The fulfillment was there. It was there. You betrayed them with a soulmate. You betrayed them with a soulmate. There were addictions involved. And you killed it. That's why Saggy hasn't reached out to you. That's why Saggy hasn't opened the door. Sag, shut the fucking door. And if you think that you're going to manifest Sag back, like, I'm sorry, you're not on the same vibration. You are not on the same vibration. Like, you think you can hurt someone who had that much love and that much excitement for the future and that much, you know, wish fulfillment energy? Like, they looked at you like the wish fulfillment and they were so fucking excited to be in your life, and vice versa, that you took someone from that kind of a high and shattered it. Like, you don't get to pick that up again. They're not going to give it to you again. You're crazy, right? There's something mentally off with this person. You're fucking crazy. You're crazy. Sag is looking at your past person like, how could you believe that I would reach out to you? After all that transpired, and you know, being the past person, if you're the past person cross-watching for Sag, you know what the fuck transpired. What do you mean, why hasn't Sag reached out to you? You know why Sag isn't reaching out to you. You know why. You wish they would, right? Past person wishes Sag you would. Wishes Sag would reach out. They're not going to reach out. Sag is not reaching out. Sag, shut the door. Sag, shut the door. I'm sorry if that's painful to hear, but, you know, if you're living in some dream where they would just magically forget that whatever transpired, and they would, you know what, let me reach out to Sag, or whatever, like, as Sag, let me reach out to my past person. Let's reopen that. Like, no. It's done. Dead in the water, done. Dead in the water, done. You're better off, if you're a past person cross-watching for a Sag, you are better off forgiving yourself for your own ignorance at the time, that you were healing through things at the time, and that Sag ended up taking the brunt of your wounds, and that you had to heal that way, right? That you had to learn about your own self that way, and have to heal, because if you don't heal it, then all of the suffering or pain that Sag went through is for nothing. If you don't heal after that, if you don't recover and forgive yourself for not knowing better then, so that you can move forward and be happy with someone and they can be happy with you. Like, if you don't actually heal, then all the suffering that Sag went through was for nothing. All of the pain they went through was for nothing. You need to thank them for being the brunt of your healing, being at the brunt of it, so that you could see yourself and heal. Otherwise, all they went through to help you see that is for nothing. They were there literally as a mirror to help you heal yourself, right? Because even the past person said it, like, Sag is my mirror. Sag is my person. Yeah, they were your mirror. They were the light. Yes, they were. Because you're capable of integrating their energy and being that. And you need to forgive yourself for not being that sooner and just be that moving forward. Otherwise, like I said, Sag went through all of that with you for nothing then. And the whole reason why they were with you through that, being your mirror, was to help you realize that you and them are not that, you're not that dissimilar. It's a matter of choice, right? You can be like the way you were, or you could be more like them moving forward. You decide what kind of person you want to be. Don't make the pain that they felt and had to heal from with you for nothing. Forgive yourself. Saggy new person. Saggy new person. Potential big three. We've got Taurus, Libra, Gemini. Taurus, Libra, Gemini. How does this new person feel about Sag? How does this new person feel about Sag? How does this new person feel about Sag? One more shuffle. How does the new person feel about Sagittarius? New person's feelings towards Sagittarius. You know what? Upright or reverse? All right. New person's feelings towards Sag. Similar message came out earlier for someone, and I forget the sign, so forgive me. But your new person might be your past person, okay? Nine of Cups is on top. Five of Chalice is on bottom. Ten of Swords clarified by the Eight of Pentacles. You're like, please, 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 I will put in the work. Please, 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 I will put in the work. Like holding on, right? Holding on. Please, 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 I will put in the work. Three of Wands, Five of Wands, Eight of Swords, Three of Swords. They don't know how the fuck to do it, though. Like they want to move forward, but they're conflicted. They're completely trapped in their head because their heart is dragging their head along. Like this person might feel crazy. Okay. This person might actually feel crazy for not being able to let go. They might feel crazy if they were to reach out. Like the idea that they would have the audacity to reach out. You know what I mean? Like, if this is a completely new person and it's not your past person, then they know that they're not in the energy that's meant for you. And they're like, please, please, please don't let go, even though they're in sabotaging behavior. They know they need to work on it, but they don't know how to work on it, or they're not willing to put in the effort to work on it. And they're hoping that you stick with them anyway, even though they're wounded or even though they've got some kind of issues, unresolved issues. Please, 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 Sag, don't move forward, right? Deal with me, stay with me. Help me figure it out. Tell me what to do. Really, 5 of Cups with the Knight of Chalices on the bottom, 6 of Wands under that, Death card under that. This is desperate. Like they're looking at Sag like the victory. It's almost like I'm hearing like that stuff like, I'm nothing without you. Like, you are the best everything kind of shit. Like, you're the best. Please don't move forward. I'm not healed yet. I'm not healed yet. Don't leave me, though. Ten of Swords with the 8 of Pentacles. They might not be working on it. They might be sabotaging the shit out of themselves, hoping that you'll take them back or be with them anyway. I don't know, Sag. To me, new energy feels desperate. Yeah, new energy feels desperate. Either way, you cut it. Yeah, because whether this is a past person coming back, trying to be your new person, they're still sabotaging. They haven't actually put in the work to mentally heal yet. They're still trapped. They don't actually know what to do to be better. They don't know how to stop their sabotaging behavior. But they don't want to lose you either. It could be like someone who, like an example would be someone who has addictions. They know you don't like the addictions, whatever the addiction is, whether it's alcoholism, gambling, sex addiction, whatever it is, right? Shopping, whatever. Sag doesn't like the addictions, but they don't know how to let go of their addiction. Like they're still dealing actively with their addiction, but they want Sag back. They don't know how they're going to let go of their addiction, though. They don't know who they are without it. They don't know who they are without the addiction type thing, right? They don't know who they are without the wounds. They've always had the wounds, right? If this person was a cheater, Sag doesn't like that they're unfaithful, but they don't know how to be loyal. They've never not cheated, right? Once a cheater, always a cheater type shit. They don't know how to be fucking faithful, right? They don't want to lose Sag, but they don't know how to fucking get a hold of their shit either. They don't know how to be what Sag deserves, right? New person or old person trying to be a new person. They don't know how to fucking upgrade. How does Sag feel about the new person? Or the old person trying to be the new person? How does Sag feel about the new energy? How does Sag feel about this new person? Yeah, their heart is definitely dragging them along. But their masculine is literally on a hanging post and being drugged by the feminine. Like their heart is, their intuition, their feminine energy is pulling them towards Sag, but their masculine energy is like head up ass. Head up ass. Head up ass. Like Sag does not want to deal with that shit at all. I'm telling you right now. How does Sag feel about this new person? Yeah, they're fucking defending themselves because they've been hurt. 7 of Wands with the 3 of Swords. Their guard is up. Sagittarius' guard is up. Up. I'm getting a visualization. Like, you know how banks have like those red lasers that like cross wires? Like trip wires. Like they've got themselves fucking guarded. Knight of Wands on bottom with the Lover's card and the Queen of Cups. And the Hermit, 8 of Coins. They put in the love. See, Sag put in the love, the effort to love themselves. Sag, and with whatever this relationship dynamic was, or whoever this new energy is, new person, old person, doesn't fucking matter. Sag has a fucking fire under their ass to choose to love themselves. They are putting all of their effort, no matter how long it takes, into their 10 of Cups, because they fucking know. They fucking know the universe is presenting them an opportunity to love themselves right now, and they've got to move forward and they got to heal. They got to move forward and they need to heal. They need a break from whatever the fuck that energy was permanently. They want Ace of Pentacles. They want to move forward. They want Ace of Cups. Like, don't think, though, that Sag is not holding space for this new energy to level up. They got the 4 of Coins here on top. They're holding space for whoever this person is. But they are guarded as fuck. Guarded as fuck. Like, they're communicating with love in their fucking heart that they're not tolerating your childish bullshit, right? This mentality, this childish mentality that you can't change, that you can't be someone different. It's just like, well, fucking try. Visualize yourself being someone fucking better. Like, if you can't see yourself being different because you've always been this version, all you know is your wounded self. Well, if you can't visualize yourself healed, so I just like, well, then I can't either then. Like, with love in their heart, like, not doing it though. I'll cut you loose. With love and respect, I will cut you loose. Page of Swords in the reverse. Knight of Cups. Like, I care about you enough to let you go. I care about you and love you enough to cut you loose so that you could heal yourself, because you're not going to have me be your crutch and tell you that not being healed is acceptable when it's not. They're willing to take a leap of faith that the fucking devil can heal. But they know it's not going to be because they gave in before the devil heals. They're not the one to help the devil heal. The devil has to heal on their own. The devil has to remember that they were an angel first. Before they were ever the devil, they were an angel first, the most beautiful angel at that. They got to remember who the fuck they were before they got wounded. Whoever this devil energy is, this past energy, new energy, trying to come back in a new person, whatever the fuck it is, Sag believes that the devil can heal. But they're not going to take the devil back before they remember who the fuck they are, and that they're not really the devil at all. The devil is who they think they are. The devil is who they've become. But they are not the devil. And Sag knows it. They're saying, remember your light. Remember you're the most beautiful fucking angel to ever exist. Remember that version of yourself. Remember that you're the most beautiful angel that ever existed. You are closer to me than anybody. You are my favorite person. My favorite. And until you remember that version of yourself that is my favorite, Until you remember that beautiful version of yourself, I can't let you in. I can't let you in. You got to remember who you were before the devil got a hold of you. You got to remember who you were in your most beautiful light, or I'm not letting you in. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cheers to that. Cheers to that, Rita. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know it is. Trust me, I was addicted to self-sabotaging behavior. I was addicted to victim mentality. I was addicted to being second. That thought that someone else was always better than me, that I had to compete, that was my addiction. I didn't know who I was if I wasn't competing. I didn't know who I was if I wasn't second best and being told I wasn't good enough. Yeah, I had to figure out what it was like to be number one. To know that I was deserving of number one. I had to break that habit. It's terrifying to change. But damn if it ain't fucking worth it. Damn if it ain't fucking worth it. So fucking worth it. Yeah, no compromising. No compromising. 99% is not 100. Is there a chance with Sag? Yeah. Yeah, there's a chance with Sag. Whether you're past or new, there's a chance with Sag. But they're not taking anything less than your best. They're not taking anything less than your best. They know what you're capable of in your light. They know what you're capable of in your best potential. And they don't want a single % less. Not one. All right. Capricorn. Yep. Amen, Rita. You and me both. Capricorn. Capricorn, past potential big three. Sagittarius, Pisces, Libra. Past person's big three, sun, moon, rising could be Sagittarius, Pisces, or Libra. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got to be better. How does Cap's past person feel about Capricorn? How does Capricorn's past person feel about Capricorn? How does Capricorn's past person feel about Capricorn? No, they're definitely being pulled to reach out. That's a given. Clarities, please. Six of Cups on bottom. Eight of Swords on top. Triple eights here. And double threes. All right, Capricorn. Your past person, I feel like they're dealing with some insecurities. I think they do feel closer to you than most people. You inspire them to heal. They're reaching out to you and they want to give you what you want. They want to manifest it. Like what you want, they want it to manifest for you. So whatever it is you're looking for out of the relationship, like they want to make it real. They're willing to reinvent themselves. I think they want to celebrate with you. I think you make them feel flustered. They know they have wounds. They want to heal it. They want to heal it for you. Three of Swords with the Star card. You are worth healing for. And they feel like you, if they came willing like this, would help them through it. And they're willing to listen. They're willing to own the fact that maybe they're the wounded one in the relationship. That their wounds are probably a bigger problem than any wounds you might have. Their wounds are definitely the problem and probably trigger yours. But you're not actively like wounding or hurting them. Like they're aware that their wounds are causing the issues. They don't know if they're good enough. They do have insecurities. How does Capricorn feel about their past person? How does Capricorn feel about their past person? How does Capricorn feel about their past person? Give me two more clarities, please. I think Capricorn has made it really clear that whatever transpired before, they do not want to repeat it. They're sovereign right now. 9 of coins on bottom and the Hermit on top. We got triple nines here. Double eights. I feel like the way Capricorn feels about their past person, they definitely don't want to repeat it. Their energy is not tied up into it like it was. Like if their past person were to commit some kind of critical failure, right, in the relationship, like D&D, rolling a 1, right, critical failure. If they truly did fuck up something, like if Capricorn gave it another shot and moved forward and their person critically fucked up, I don't feel like Capricorn would be upset about it. I think they're like, well, that was bound to happen, and they're just going to move forward, and that's it, right? Capricorn's not going to be all upset. Their emotions aren't in it the same way they were before, right? They're sovereign. It doesn't matter what the past person does or doesn't do. Their emotions aren't going to change. Very, very stoic, very Capricorn. I feel like they've expressed outright, like they're not going to repeat the past. They're not going to do it. And I think they are in their head about it, whether or not they do want to give this another shot. Like the 8 of Swords is clarified by the 6 of Pentacles and the 4 of Pentacles. Do I give to this or do I hold on? Do I give to this or do I hold on? Do I give to this or do I hold on? They know what they don't want. I think ultimately Capricorn might be willing to give it another shot with the Strength card and 3 of Wands. To be fair, they might just move forward. It might take a lot of strength for like, and it might take a lot of fortitude in just moving forward away from this. But I think that they're willing to give it another shot, knowing that there is a chance they might have to walk away for good if someone does roll a critical failure type scenario, right? If someone royally fucks up, I think it's going to be a one and done type thing. I don't think there's going to be multiple chances. I don't think there's going to be, okay, let's work on this. I think Capricorn is like, either you're going to show me that you're stepping up to heal, and you're making that effort to correct your behavior, or they're just done. I think there is one chance, one shot left in it if you're a past person with a Capricorn. But I think your Capricorn's no bullshit, and they're not going to be the same Capricorn, right? They're going to have their feelings a bit guarded for a while, because if you made critical mistakes before, because I do think as a past person, you're acknowledging that you were probably the bigger problem, right? That your wounds are the bigger issue in the dynamic. I think that, you know, you're not blaming Capricorn. You know what I mean? I think that you're well aware of the fact, if you're cross watching and you're the past person, that your insecurities might have gotten in the way. Your wounds might have gotten in the way before. I think if I think if Capricorn gives you another chance, it's not going to be more than one chance. Okay. Either you're going to make the effort to really catch yourself and talk through things and express what you're feeling and what your fears are, and, you know, allow them to kind of help you with your mental workings through this stuff, and accept that your Capricorn is going to do what they do and be who they are, and they're not hurting you, right? They're not hurting you. They're not malicious. And you're going to have to process through your triggers and learn to trust and learn to commit and learn to hold, you know, your emotions and your feelings, and not get all wrapped up in whatever your wounds are, right? Yeah, I think there's a chance as a past person with a Capricorn to work it out. New person. Mm-hmm. You're catching up, Lala. I just saw your comment. All right. Capricorn, new person, potential big three. We've got Aries, Scorpio, and the South Node. So they might have a node in one of those signs. It might be yours. There might be a past life connection with the South Node. Could also be Cancer. Okay. Because the nodes are the moons. It could also be Cancer. So Aries, Scorpio, and Cancer. What is going on? New person energy. What is going on with the new person? How do they feel about Capricorn? New person energy. How do they feel about Capricorn? New person energy. How do they feel about Capricorn? New person energy. How do they feel about Capricorn? Okay. Give me one more or two more. Your past person might be your new person. I'm hearing that NSYNC song. You're all I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed. Yeah. So tell me what to do now, 'cause oh, I want you back. Oh, shit. Oh, this is why these are Mercury Retrograde readings. Past person might be the new person. Okay, Empress energy on top. 8 of coins on bottom. If this is your past person, they really, really are willing to do the work. They know that they might not have it. They know that they might not have a shot in hell with you. They know that they might not have a shot in hell with you. They know that they might have fucked it up and ruined it, period. Queen of Coins reversed, clarified by the World. Queen of Swords reversed, clarified by the 6 of Swords. 5 of Cups reversed, clarified by the Page of Swords, and the 9 of Cups. But they know that you are who they want. They didn't realize what they had until it was gone, but they fucking realized it hard. Yeah, if this is your past person trying to come in as your new person, I feel like they are coming in new, and I feel like they do know that you don't owe them another chance. The way they fucked up, they know that you don't owe them shit. They know that they might not have a shot in hell. They probably had a hard time communicating in the past. They probably had a hard time being what they thought you wanted them to be, right? Insecurities. They thought that you had expectations of who they were supposed to be, and maybe you just wanted them to be themselves, right? And be comfortable being with you. But they put way too much pressure on themselves. And they probably ended it before you did. They probably cut it off first. Yeah, they broke up with you and now they want you back. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. And they know that you don't, they don't actually deserve another shot. They fucked up. But they are coming forward right now as the Empress, and they do want to put in the effort. That or your past person feels like you're the Empress, you deserve to receive. They're trying to come in and redo. Yeah, they don't want to feel the loss of you anymore. That 5 of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, they're trying to tell you, like, they understand that you're the wish fulfillment. They don't want you to move forward without them. Like, they know that they should have communicated better. They know that they should have communicated better. How does Capricorn feel about their new person? Your head went to bye. That's funny. Oh. All right. How does Capricorn feel about their past person? How does Capricorn feel about their past person? Or past person. New person. If the past person is the new person, right? How does Capricorn feel about the new person? All right. They're looking right at you. Okay. So here's the thing. Capricorn knows their fucking marriage material. Okay. And they believe that you are too. Okay. They know that if your insecurities get in the way, it is going to ruin it. But they know if you can get past that, that they want to be with you for good. Capricorn is looking at this new person and or past person as the new person, as their person. Okay. They have faith in this person, new or otherwise. They have faith in whoever they are, especially if this is genuinely a new person, right? They have faith that this person is long-term material, that they can have a stable life together. Definitely some hardcore sexual attraction. Hardcore. The Empress with the Three of Swords, though, like their heart space has definitely been hurt before, and it's going to take some time for Swords, Ace of Cups for them to start overflowing. It is going to take some time. Okay. Like Capricorn might be testing the waters to see if this is something that could actually work out. There's like wild sexual desire here. King of Wands with the Devil. Yeah, whether this is a straight up new person or the old person becoming a new person, there is wild sexual desire here. If this is a straight up new person, this new person honestly, if this were a new person and not the old person trying to be the new person, if I were to look at those cards and say this is a new person, completely brand new, they might be a fucking narcissist. Covert narcissist. Who would be using Capricorn for whatever Capricorn provides. Okay. Queen of Coins and Queen of Swords both reversed. That is someone who is manipulative, someone who is greedy. With the World card there and the Six of Swords, like they might have no qualms about cutting it, moving on, like just throwing Capricorn away, or just throwing them away. If it's a brand new person, they might have some serious covert narcissistic or overt obvious narcissistic tendencies. Five of Cups and the reverse with the Page of Swords and the Nine of Cups. They could see the potential though. So they're willing to give it a shot, but they don't give a fuck. They'll throw it away too. If it was a brand new person. So just be really aware of that, Capricorn. If you got a brand new energy in here, you might got someone in your life who you are really intensely physically drawn to, attracted to. Lots of chemistry. Lots of like Eros, Cupid energy. They might be all consuming in your sexual fantasies, but they're fucking narcissistic, right? They will use and abuse the shit out of you. And to be fair, if a past person is trying to come in and be with Capricorn and they had fucked it up before, and Capricorn's eye caught a fucking narcissist and they got wounds to heal, like abandonment wounds now, because Capricorn gave it all to their past person and their past person hurt them, right? Empress with the Three of Swords. All they received is pain from their past and they poured everything into it and then had to take the loss. They might be healing abandonment wounds, which is why they're manifesting a narcissist. They might be healing abandonment wounds because what is that narcissist going to do? Blow up their fucking abandonment wounds for them to see and heal, right? If Capricorn is not ready to go back to their past person because they're still dealing with the wounds, the narcissist is going to blow up for them in the reality why they should probably give their past person who's willing to heal and love them another shot, right? It really depends on whether or not the Capricorn is going to bypass the lesson or acknowledge it for what it is and give their past person another shot. I think Capricorn is better off with the past person. I'm going to be honest, looking at those two spreads. Capricorn might be better off with the past person. because the past person knows they fucked up and they're really willing to work on healing themselves. If Capricorn can like hold patience with them while they're figuring out how to communicate their vulnerabilities and their insecurities so that they can be addressed instead of coming out in their behaviors, right? That they would be able to learn to talk about it instead. Like the past person really does want to work on things, and they legit care about Capricorn and see Capricorn's value and how important they are, right, to them, where the new person might have insane sexual chemistry, but is really narcissistic and probably toxic. Okay. Yeah. All right, we're getting into Aqua. Aquarius, past person, potential big three. We've got Sag, Aquarius, Aquarius. So double Aquarius and Sag. All right. Or maybe a significant Jupiter and Aquarius placement. Past person. How does the past person feel about Aquarius? 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 Clarities, please. Triple eights here. King of Chalices on the bottom. Queen of Chalices on top. Interesting. Okay. Aquarius is past person. Because I've got the King of Chalices on bottom with the Chariot and the Queen of Pentacles and the Five of Swords and the Seven of Wands. High Priestess. Okay. We've got Chiron energy here. Sag energy here too, because that Centaur has a bow and arrow. Aquarius, I think your past person genuinely looked at the two of you like a true pair, and I think you went after a Queen of Pentacles. I think you went after someone else who was truly not suited for you, and it caused big time arguments, left them feeling rather wounded, like they sacrificed themselves, martyred themselves. And they intuitively knew like you were going to do that. They knew it. They had to move forward and humble themselves and let you go on your healing journey, even if it hurt them. They had to let you go to heal, even if it hurt them. They knew that you were a pair. They knew that you were suited, and you went after someone else or hurt them for someone else. And they had to let you go. They had to let you go to figure it out, even if letting you go hurt. Even if they didn't show it. To be fair, pain shows in a lot of different ways. Sometimes the pain hurts so bad that they don't show a fucking thing. And it's like they weren't bothered at all, right? Numb. It hurts so bad that it's numb. Other times pain comes out as anger. Other times pain comes out as tears and crying and sadness, right? Other times pain comes out as moving quickly on to somebody else, right? Pain happens in all kinds of ways. Yeah, your ex. I think this person, how the past person feels about Aqua. Honestly, I think this person might have been ignorant to the fact that you needed to heal things with someone else. Their pain may have been reactionary, and they might have taken it personal at first, because this 8 of Wands in the reverse was actually upside down, and I was guided to keep it that way. So they might not have been getting the intuitive pings that there was healing taking place, because that's what it's clarifying, the Star card. They might have been ignoring the fact or resentful of the fact that you had to heal with a Cupid's arrow, right? Which is sometimes the 8 of Wands. We've got Cupid on the card, right? You got hit with Cupid's arrow and had to heal, right? When we get instantly mesmerized by somebody and we can't unfixate ourselves, that you might have been locked onto somebody like Cupid's arrow and needed to heal. And they might not have looked at it that way at the time. And so they're not sorry that the beginning didn't take off. Page of Chalices with the Ace of Pentacles reversed. They're not sorry. Because you needed to heal. You needed to be able to move forward from cycles that don't close. Right? The 8 of Cups with the World card. And I think they moved forward knowing that it's not closed yet. Your past person knows that you're a pair. But they could not compete with the fact that you fixated on someone else. You fixated on someone else. And it wasn't them. Because even if you were with them, if that other person that you were fixated on popped back into the reality, it's like they were forgotten. You know, like in a minute, your attention got completely fucking diverted, right? Eros energy, your attention got completely fucking diverted. And all of your focus was on that person, right? Eros focus. And your person wasn't going to compete with that. They knew that you had to heal with that. Whatever that was, you had to heal with it. Yeah, they weren't going to compete with it. They had to move forward knowing that it was probably an unclosed cycle. This past person, you didn't have that Eros arrow type energy with them the way you did with someone else. Doesn't mean they're not your counterpart though, right? Queen and King of Cups. Eros, when we get hit by Eros, is because we have seriously deep-rooted karmic lessons that we need to heal. And it's better, right? I was talking about it earlier too, like that 𝗗𝗘𝗓𝘗𝗕𝗏 graveyard, right? The butterflies are the warning sign. When you get that Eros, like butterflies in your stomach, magnetism towards someone, and we become fixated on someone because they give us butterflies, like that's the first warning sign that you would literally follow someone to the graveyard type thing, like to your ego death, right? You would follow them literally all the way to the graveyard, your ego's death. And I think your person had to let you go, because if that's what you had to go through and that's what you had to heal through, then they had to let you go. They don't regret letting you go, because otherwise you wouldn't have healed it. You just would have helped. They just would have suffered with you. right? Whatever was left unhealed would have bled all over them later. And so whether they realize that at the time or not, that's where they are with it now. So how do you feel, Aqua, about your past person? What are your feelings towards the past person? How does Aqua feel about the past person? Temperance energy could definitely be dealing with a Sag, right? Because we had a Jupiter Sag come out on the dice. Triple ones, quadruple ones. That's 11-11 right there. 9 of coins is on bottom. 5 of wands is on top. I think they're conflicted right now because they are sovereign and they have transformed, and their wish now is not necessarily the same as it was then. I think they've matured a little bit watching your demons at play and having to defend themselves, right? They've had to heal from that. They've had to heal from the pain of your demons, like the loss of their partner, right? Their counterpart. It was painful for them. And they've developed their sovereignty. They feel like maybe they were your earth angel, right? Contracted to come in and help you alchemize. If their reaction, whether it was numbed or emotional upset or angry frustration, like whatever it was, they feel like they're meant to help you heal. Right, Aqua to the past person. I feel like with this double Aqua energy on the dice that you might both have strong Aqua placements. And that somehow this is mirrored. As of right now, the Aqua energy right now is sovereign. Still a little conflicted. They might be going through the alchemical transmutation of themselves, getting familiar with their new sovereign energy, right? Like the Eros spell has worn off. Hell, you might both share Sag energy too. How Aqua feels about their past person. I feel like there's this feeling of destined to heal each other. I water you and you water me. Right, King and Queen of Cups. Divine third parties helping them constantly revert back to each other until they get it. Ace of Swords with the Wheel of Fortune, the Sun card with the Ace of Cups. No matter what the fuck y'all went through, y'all love each other. That's soul deep. Y'all saw the light in each other. Y'all saw the best in each other. I think y'all admired each other in a way. like y'all saw the beauty that other people failed to see in each other. Y'all saw each other's value. And I think the truth is, I think y'all are actually meant to be together. I think you're meant to overflow with each other. I think somewhere deep in your heart knows it. What's the best advice for this? All right, what's the best advice for this? For Aqua. Commit. Commit. 3 of coins, 6 of cups. Knight of Wands, strength card. Aqua, I think you need to go after it. I think you need to go after it. I'm hearing the words declaration. Like I think you need to go after it. I think you need to commit. I think your actions need to follow up, even if your past person is a little confused. I think you need to go after it. I think your actions need to speak really loudly. Because you love this person. That's the truth. You want to overflow to this person. You want to love this person. You want to be loved by this person. Whatever got fucked up. I think if you've broken whatever Eros spell you were under with a third party, that you need to go after your past person. All right, we're going to get into the new person. Aqua, new person, potential big 3 placements, please. Pisces, Sagittarius, double Sag. All right, you might also have Sag 12th house energy, or if you are a Sag rising and they're a Sag, their sun might fall into your 12th house. Okay, and you may be telepathically in communication with each other. All right, how does the new person feel about Aqua? Really, between y'all's readings, I'm pretty sure Aqua, you're dealing with a Sag, or vice versa, right? Definitely Aqua Sag energy connection. How does the new person feel about Aqua? How does the new person feel about Aqua? How does the new person feel about Aqua? Eight of Wands, Empress. How does the new person feel about Aqua? We got the Emperor and the Empress here. Aries energy, Uranus energy. So, you know, Fool card. Five of Wands, Three of Cups. If this might be your past person too. I think if your past person is going to be your new person, they're conflicted because they don't know if you're still hung up on third parties or not. All right. They don't know if you're actually still hung up or healed from whatever third party you were dealing with, if that is the case. But they know Emperor and Empress energy. They want Aqua to take a leap of faith on their masculine energy, right? They want Aqua in their masculine energy, making choices, executive decisions, taking actions, right? Going after it, high masculine energy. If this is a straight up new person, like all together, they're conflicted because of a third party energy, but they're being guided to move forward and give, but they're only giving little bits at a time. They're only giving little bits at a time if this is a new person. They're high feminine and taking a leap of faith on their own high masculine energy, like they know they deserve to receive. If this is a brand new person, this person's in high alignment and they feel like you either are or aren't going to meet them on that level. This is really high energy. They might want to receive compassion, right? New person, they might want to receive compassion. They might want to receive an apology. I don't know why you would be apologizing to a new person unless they were your past person. Empress with the Page of Cups, that's receiving. They want to receive compassion, mercy, apology. They are being guided to give to you. But they're taking a leap of faith inside their high masculine energy. And if anybody reaches out or initiates, I think Aqua, they're expecting you to be inside your masculine energy. Because they're conflicted. They want to know there's not a third party problem. That's the top and bottom of the deck overall. Like, I think that they're interested in you. They want to give to you. They want to reciprocate with you at the very least. They want to reciprocate with you, right? You give, I give. I water you, you water me type energy. But they want you to make the big moves because they don't know if you're still dealing with third party energy. That's where their conflict is. That's why they're willing to give like a little bit. Like if you give to them, they'll give to you a little bit. They'll keep giving back, but they're not going to go all in. They want you to go all in, right? If you want in, they want you to go all in. High masculine energy. All or nothing. New person wants it all or nothing. Right? Like I said, or past person coming in as a new person. But they want it all. They don't want to share you. They don't want any conflict. They don't want to feel like any third party is going to come in, you know, Cupid's arrow or whatever, and you're going to wander off. Like if you didn't learn the Cupid's arrow lesson, that ends up being a dead end, right? An ego death. If you didn't learn that lesson, like they don't want to be with you then. Like, you need to learn that ego death first then, right? That ego death lesson. This person wants it all, right? 100%. 99% is not 100. They want a forever partner, right? Emperor, Empress energy, the new person, they want a forever person. They don't want to compete. There should be no question, right? It is you and them against the world kind of energy. Like that's how your new person feels. It is me and you against the fucking world. All right. They need you in your high masculine, high feminine energy. If it is a past person and you owe an apology, then you might owe an apology, right? And your actions might need to step up big time, right? Big time, high masculine, step up and show this person that you mean it, right? Commitment. How does Aqua feel about the new person or the new energy? How does Aqua feel about the new person? How does Aqua feel about the new person? Whoever this new energy is, they blow their fucking mind. They blow their fucking mind. They might view this person as unpredictable. Eight of Wands is out twice. Yeah. They know they got to come high masculine. Aqua, you already know you need to come high masculine. That you need to resurrect your perspective, your high perspective. You're defensive about moving forward with them. You're defensive. But you know they're your 10 of Cups. Wheel of Fortune and the 10 of Cups on top. Yeah, you know you got to seize the opportunity. They're what you desire. They are what you want. You got to seize the opportunity for the 10 of Pentacles. You might have cheated yourself out of it before with addictions or other attachments, right? That crazy Eros energy. We've got the 7 of Cups with the 7 of Swords and the Devil under there. If you got addictions or habit of lying or manipulating or keeping your options open, you're going to fuck this one up. You're going to fuck it up. I'm telling you. This person blows your fucking mind. New or old, right? This person blows your fucking mind. You're being called to resurrect high perspective. Like if you were the universe who loves you unconditionally, what would it do in order to help you learn? If you were the universe who loves you unconditionally and would go to any lengths to help you heal, what would you be willing to do as the universe who loves you unconditionally in order to teach you so that you heal? I just heard it was so crazy because it randomly popped into my head yesterday and it's randomly popped into my head now. R. Kelly, I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. Really, the lyrics to that song, you might want to listen to that. You might actually get some downloads about yourself or about your person. New altogether or past coming in new energy, especially because they've upgraded. If y'all were the Queen and King of Cups before, you're coming in as potential Emperor, Empress now, or at least that's what they're demanding of you if you want to be on their level, because the new energy is definitely Emperor, Empress, high union energy. That's an energetic powerhouse. I think whether this is a past person or a new person, Aqua, moving forward, I think you know that they're the one. I think you know that that's the abundance. That's the energetic spiritual lottery. And that you've got to take your lessons humbly. And move forward. Maybe you have to stand up for it, right? And move towards it. The 7 of Wands with the Chariot. High masculine energy, King of Swords with the Judgment card. Maybe you got to see the higher perspective, right? Aqua's light. And resurrect it if it's old. If it's a past person and they're in new energy. Because I think the universe is kind of blowing your mind, like you need to communicate with this person. You need to communicate with this person. This person is beyond Eros. This is beyond some kind of karmic arrow. against your will arrow. Like this is divine will. Yeah, I think you got to take a leap of faith in your high emperor energy and move towards this person. Like whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. I think you would be foolish not to. Yeah, this person requires your growth. So why would you ignore that? Why would you stunt your growth? It would be foolish not to let yourself grow for this person. Okay. Pisces. We're going to get into Pisces energy. Past person. All right, Spirit, Pisces, past person, potential big three. Taurus or Libra, Sagittarius, Scorpio. Could also have a Sag-Venus placement. How does Pisces past person feel about Pisces? How does Pisces past person feel about Pisces? How does Pisces past person? Hello, good afternoon. How are you? How does Pisces past person feel about Pisces? All right, let me not get ahead of myself. Clarify. Pisces. Cross watchers, flip it, switch it, take it how it resonates. I could be talking to you about your Pisces, okay? This person looks at you like you're everything. King of Cups is on top with the 10 of Coins on bottom. Got the 4 of Wands with the Queen of Cups, the 10 of Cups with the 2 of Pentacles, and the 9 of Wands with the Empress and the World card. They might not be telling you how they feel, that King of Cups on top. They might be keeping their emotions close to their chest. They look at you like you're perfect. Now, we know that perfect is an illusion, right? We know that no one is perfect. But to them, you are perfect. And you bring up all of their perceived flaws. Like standing in your presence, all they can think about is all the reasons why they're not perfect. How can they compare? How can they compare? How can they be, if they're not perfect and they know they're not perfect, how could they possibly be perfect for you when you're perfect? That mentality is what's keeping them from you. They don't know how to be perfect. To them, they'll never be perfect. They'll never be perfect enough for you. They'll never be perfect enough for you. They picture what it would be like being married to you. Their Queen of Cups, their Empress, their world. Right, we got the King of Cups to the Queen of Cups. They look at you like they look at you like the perfect match. They want to live with you. They want to have a family with you. They want to give you everything. Maybe it's because they know that you are capable of giving them literally everything they ever wanted. Like they literally look at you like you're perfect, you're everything. To have you would be to have everything. Damn. Where are you at? This is how your past person feels about you. How do you feel about your past person? How do you feel about your past person? What does Pisces feel? What does Pisces feel about their past person? What does Pisces feel about their past person? Ten of Swords just flashed itself and went back in. How does Pisces feel about their past person? Give me some clarities, please. Something wasn't fair. No, something definitely was not fair. No, Pisces, it might have been a one-way pour in the past. You were probably pouring everything to this person and it was a one-way pour. Page of Pentacles on bottom, Five of Wands on top. Yeah, the ideal wasn't real. You did end up betrayed. If not literal, like betrayal, like third party bullshit, then you got betrayed in the fact that you invested so much emotional, psychological, mental, whatever, financial energy into this person that they didn't reciprocate was like a betrayal. You're intuitively picking up on the fact that this person wants to give to you now, but all you remember All you remember is the conflict. All you remember is having to walk away because they didn't take that opportunity to love themselves. There was no justice. I got justice in reverse. You had to move forward knowing that the scales weren't balanced, knowing that you gave and gave and gave and probably were never going to get any of it back, and you had to cut the loss. And it was a big loss. I feel like it was a huge loss because we got the Six of Pentacles in reverse too. So two cards with the scales of justice in reverse here. You poured. You poured until you had nothing left. And if they were giving back to you and reciprocating, you would have never emptied. You know what I mean? Like if you were pouring and pouring and pouring for this person and they were pouring back into you, it could have went on forever that way, filling each other up. You're pouring for them, they're pouring for you, and no one ever empties because you're constantly filling each other back up. But it was a one-way pour. It was a one-way pour, and this person completely drained you until you had nothing left to give, and you had to cut the loss, knowing that you would never get it back from them. They just took you for all of the energy that you had and then left you with nothing, and you had to leave. And so they remember you beautifully. You gave them the best energy. They're visualizing you and getting married to you and know that you're the right person, know that you're the empress, you're the whole world. Like they see it now because you're fucking gone, but you've got nothing left to give right now. You've got nothing left to give right now. You know this person is pinging at you. Whether they're coming to you in dream state or they're, invading your thoughts. You know this person energetically is trying to connect to your energy. And I feel like you are trying to move ahead without closure. This person didn't give you closure. You may have tried for closure and they still didn't give it to you. And they watched you walk away and didn't come after you. They watched you walk away and they didn't come after you. Pisces. Is it too late? Is it too late? Is it too late? Is this past person capable of changing? Yeah, it's too late. Ace of Pentacles reversed. It's too late. Yeah. Seven of Wands on the bottom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't compare yourself to anybody else. Mm-hmm. I agree with you there. Yeah, whatever this past energy is, Pisces, they look at you like you were probably the best thing that ever happened to them. You are the one that got away. You are 100% the one that got away. You had to move forward without closure. After giving everything, that light, that flame, that's out. My candle literally just went out in the middle of that reading. I've had a little tea light lit this whole time, keeping my Palo Santo going. I have this little, this is what I created for like loose incense and stuff, but it keeps, this little tea light, it keeps a fire under it so that it doesn't burn out. But the candle went out in the middle of that reading. fires out. All right, so new energy. New energy, Pisces. New energy. New energy. What is the potential big three new person? Gemini or Virgo, Cancer, Leo. Might also have a Mercury and Leo placement. Might be super specific if they're a Cancer and they've got Mercury, Leo. What is the new person's energy? How do they feel about Pisces? What is the new person's energy? How do they feel about Pisces? New person's energy. What do they feel about Pisces? Last shuffle. What is the new person's energy? How do they feel about Pisces? New person's energy. How do they feel about Pisces? New person's energy. How do they feel about Pisces? Told they ain't letting you go nowhere. They're not going nowhere. They're not wanting you to go nowhere. How does the new energy feel about Pisces? How does the new energy feel about Pisces? Ace of Cups on the bottom. Temperance on top. They want to heal you. They're not going anywhere. They want to see you healed. They want to overflow to you. Ace of Wands. They want to be that spark. Four of Wands. Like that's the bottom of the deck. Ace of Cups. Ace of Wands. Four of Wands. I got 444 here. Six of Swords is in reverse. Eight of Swords is in reverse. I got the Strength card here. Justice card. The Fool with the Four of Swords. They want to retire with you. They want peace with you. They want to take a leap of faith on forever. They're not letting you go. Never. And I say that in a loving way, not a weird, creepy way. Like they are never letting you go. Never. They want to see you healed. Really, 444 energy. That is Archangel energy. That is angelic guardian energy. They want to see you filled back up. You're in the hands of an earth angel. Your new person's an earth angel. Yeah, your new person's an earth angel. Your earth angel, not just any earth angel, like your earth angel. They want to balance the scales. They want to see your strength back. Like, you don't deserve to be empty. You're beautiful to them. You don't deserve to be empty. You deserve to be full. They'll never let you go. They're highly protective of you too. Four of Pentacles, Strength card energy. They're highly protective of you. If anybody were to look at you, try and flirt with you, try and take you from them, they'd be like, yo, that's mine. That Pisces is mine. That's mine. That's mine. They want to love the shit out of you. How do you feel about them? You know they're a past life connection. You're holding on to them too. Six of Cups, Four of Coins. What else? Clarities. Yeah, strength card out again. 8 of coins, lots of 8s. Three of cups on bottom, 2 of cups on top. I think they're your happy place. I think your new person is going to end up your happy place. I think that you're looking at this person as your protector from the devil. Like they're going to love you in the ways the devil didn't. It's like they're your Archangel Michael. Like as far as they're concerned, the devil's never coming back. And you deal with the conflict. I think that a part of you, because you didn't get any closure with whoever or whatever the past was, I think there's a part of you that is still conflicted on the inside because that energy didn't shut properly. You didn't get the acknowledgement. You didn't get the reciprocity from them. And I think a part of you deals with that inner conflict, but I think this person is well aware of it, and they protect you from that. There's a part of you that might get petty with this new person because you still have bad memories. It's almost like PTSD, like a trauma response, because you poured so hardcore into someone and got nothing. It's almost like you have PTSD like responses to people not reciprocating or noticing the little things. Like you might get petty to see if they stick, to see if they care, which you have to really keep an eye on. You know, people who deal with extreme narcissism or deal with sociopaths and things like that, where they pour out completely and get left with nothing and then no closure. They do have PTSD-like responses. Like anybody who's been with a narcissist or a sociopath or someone who is, you know, psychologically a little fucked up, especially if you're a hardcore empath, right? There's something different about abuse survivors. Like Pisces, I think your partner, your new person, is helping you move forward knowing that you are an abuse survivor, whether that was literal physical abuse or just psychological abuse, emotional abuse, mental abuse, financial abuse, right? Whatever it was, you were with a deeply damaging person prior to this. And I think your new person is holding a lot of compassion because they know that you're dealing with PTSD-like symptoms, and you probably would benefit at some point, if you can, therapy or couples therapy with your new person to help y'all better handle the fact that you probably do deal with PTSD-like responses in relationships because you dealt with such a toxic energy in the past. I think it would benefit you if you can do that, help you navigate forward, let you have a healthy outlet to talk about things with a third person, you know, like a mediator as a therapist, to help you understand each other better. Because I feel like your trauma from dealing with the past person, if left unchecked or if you are not aware of it, could end up poisoning your new relationship. And you don't want to be the person that hurt you, right? You don't want to become the poison that poisoned you. You know what I mean? You don't want to be just like them. You don't want to become them. You want to maintain that beautiful light that you always had. This is what this new person sees. They see your beautiful light and they know that you've been deeply hurt. And they want to be there for you. right? Don't let people who didn't cut you, don't bleed all over them, right? If they didn't cut you, don't bleed on them. I think you're dealing with PTSD-like responses, okay? So your new person is in it. They don't want to let you go. They don't want you to ever hurt. They don't want you to suffer. They don't ever want you to go through whatever it is that you've been through before. They want to be there for you in all the ways that you deserve to have someone there for you. And I think what they're doing is dealing with PTSD-like responses from a past person. Okay, so just be really aware of that. Keep your self-awareness active, right? Do not lose sight of being consciously self-aware. Okay, if it's a beautiful thing, which I believe that it is, like the last thing you would want is to look back and realize that something beautiful got ruined because you ruined it, and it was because you were behaving or acting just like this past person. And maybe if you can put yourself in that person's shoes, your past person, maybe they had a hard time seeing just that beautiful light that you were because they were dealing with PTSD-like responses, right? And it went unchecked. They didn't get therapy. They weren't willing to go to counseling or heal it, right? And they weren't aware of how their own PTSD-like responses was poisoning a good thing, right? So let that cycle, let that karmic pain stop with you. Do not become them. Okay, because whoever hurt them, whoever they had poured to prior to you, probably hurt them and poisoned them, and they bled their poison onto you. Like, if you can get counseling with your new person, or even just by yourself to process through it, I would highly recommend that, right? Seeking out professional counseling in order to stay on a steady wavelength, because you don't want to become the people that hurt, right? Hurt people. You don't want to be on that end of it. You got a healed person in your reality who wants to see you healed, and I would go down that path, okay, with your new person. So with that, I hope y'all enjoy the Mercury retrograde readings, and I will see y'all again soon. Bye, everyone.